Bambori sir, have our principal ma'am joined?
No, no, ma'am.
Am I audible to
Yeah, ma'am. Welcome, ma'am.
ma'am? You're not checked.
Welcome, ma'am. Ma'am, voice is cracking.
Ma'am, your voice is not clear.
It's okay. Start the program because I don't know whether there may be any problem of internet connection or connectivity or range and anything like that. I'm not at all
Okay.
audible to all of you.
Yeah. You are audible, ma'am, but voice is cracking.
Audible,
I
ma'am.
can't help this. I can't do it. I can't help this one because
Okay. Shall we start?
first of all, just I want to welcome all because Rupani will do the welcome guest and all that.
Yeah.
Will read the just name. She will read the name and welcome all my international and national family. I will just call it family. Dan ma'am, just I will call it family only. Yeah. Without doing any type of discrimination between the names and all that. Anshra, Arvind, Shiva, and I will call it as a family. Okay, global family. Okay, welcome. Yes.
38 participants have joined, ma'am.
Yes, Rupali, start
Rupali
now.
ma'am, please start.
Yeah. A very good morning to all of you. Honorable dignitaries, learned delegates, respected teachers, students, and all who have joined here. Good morning to one and all. I am Dr. Rupali Talegaonkar. Feel privileged to welcome you all on behalf of organizing committee of 2 days international conference on multidisciplinary research in the socio-economic, environmental, and cultural impacts of tourism. This conference is going to be organized by Matoshree Vimalabai Deshmukh Mahavidyalaya, Amravati, run by Shri Shivaji Education Society, Amravati, in collaboration with Social Science and Management Welfare Association. We are conducting this via online mode, connecting the researchers worldwide. Well, Albert Einstein said, if we knew what it was we are doing, it would not be called research, would it? It is on occasion like this we get opportunities to taste our knowledge and understanding. We look forward to get an exposure about what the best of the brains think about this very dynamic issue of. As 27th September is a World Tourism Day, so keeping in mind, we keep the tourism as a central idea of this conference. Tourism contribute to the revenue, jobs, infrastructure, and culture of many countries. We see the examples of uh, uh, tourism destinations and their impacts on global and local levels. We are gathered here to exchange ideas and open discussion on the conference, on this conference. It is indeed a golden opportunity for each one of us to enrich and enlighten ourselves. Without further ado, let's dive into our promising schedule. I would now start with the keynote address session. It would be my pleasure to welcome Dr. Smita Deshmukh Ma'am, Principal, Matoshree Vimalabai Deshmukh Mahavidyalaya, Amravati, as the President of this conference and Chairperson of this session. She is a multi-dimensional personality. Under her leadership, our college has achieved great success in academic excellence, extracurricular activities, community outreach, and uh, we scored A grade in NAC accreditation also. Thank you, ma'am, for your support. And I also welcome our chief guest and today's speaker, Professor Shri Upadhyay. He will soon join us. Now he is the head department of advisory of the government of Nepal Social Council, Tribhuvan University, Nepal. He is also an advisory board member of Social Science and Management Welfare Association. I also welcome our keynote speaker, firstly, Manuela Dan Ma'am, President of FIDAS DK, Vice Chancellor, VEIU, Vision of Excellence, International University, Denmark. She is also a member of Social Science and Management Welfare Association. Welcome, ma'am.
Thank you. Yes.
Now, also I welcome our second keynote speaker, Professor M. Devendra, who will join us in 5 minutes. Now, I welcome our other keynote speaker, Professor Vishwakarma, who will also join us. Now, I welcome Chiara Oggia, Madam, who is a president of Long Life Learning of Europe and Italian NGO, Educationalis Vagheria, PA, Italy. She is also a member of Social Science Management Welfare Association. Welcome, ma'am.
Thank you.
Also, I welcome Professor Dr. Vishwakarma, who will join us, and the organizing secretary of this conference, Dr. Devidas Bambole sir, who is a IQC coordinator of our college. The convener, Dr. Manda Nandurkar madam, who is the convener of this conference. I welcome ma'am. Once again, I welcome you all.
Thank you.
Moving towards next, I would like to call Professor Dr. Manda Nandurkar ma'am Matoshree Vimalabai Deshmukh College, who is a convener of this conference, to give her introductory idea of this conference.
Dr. Bambode, sir.
Sir, unmute yourself, sir. Yeah.
I am Dr. Bambole, coordinator of Matoshree Vimalabai Deshmukh, giving the introductory speech on this occasion. On this occasion of today's international online conference on 29 and 13 September 2014 24 on multidisciplinary research in socio-economic, environmental, cultural, and language impact of tourism. First of all, I pay my homage to Dr. Punjabrao alias Bhausaheb Deshmukh. He was the first agriculture founder of our Shri Shivaji Education Society, Amravati. And I pay my tributes to the Matoshree Vimalabai Deshmukh, inspiration of our college. This today's international online conference is organized by Matoshree Vimalabai Deshmukh Mahavidyalaya Amravati in collaboration with Social Science and Management Welfare Association. Now I warmly welcome to the president of the first day of this conference, distinguished guests, delegates, and participants on this occasion. This today's international online conference on multidisciplinary research in socio-economic, environmental, cultural, and language impact of tourism. Today, we have gathered here to explore the complex relationship between tourism and its multifaceted impacts like sustainable tourism development, cultural heritage preservation, environmental conservation, socio-economic impact, language and communication. And this today's international conference is organized having the objectives, that is to provide a platform for the scholars, researchers, and industry experts to share the knowledge and research findings on the socio-economic, environmental, cultural, and language impact of tourism, and also to facilitate dialogue and collaboration among the stakeholders to address the complex challenges facing the tourism and to identify best practices and innovative solutions for sustainable tourism development. This conference will discuss the importance of the research on how the tourism affects the socio-economic, environmental, cultural, and language aspects of our lives. On this occasion, it's my pleasure to introduce our distinguished keynote speakers, chief guest speaker, and special guest speakers for this today international conference. That is Dr. Gul Irkol Behram, Associate Professor in School of Tourism, Hotel Management, Sinop University, Turkey, and Advisory Board Member of Social Science and Management Welfare Association, will deliver a special guest speech. Second is Dr. Professor Sriram P. Upadhyay, Head of the Department, Advisor of the Government of Nepal, Advisory Board Member of Social Science and Management Welfare Association, will deliver a chief guest speech. Dr. Manuel Dan, President of FITES DK, Vice Chancellor, Vision of Excellence International University, Denmark, Member of Social Science and Management Welfare Association, will deliver a chief guest speech. Professor M. Devendra, Principal and Professor, Head Management of the Tourism, and Oxford College of Hotel Management, Bangalore, Karnataka. Advisory Board Member of Social Science and Management Welfare Association will deliver a keynote speech. Dr. Kyra Odia, President of Long Life Learning for Europe and Italian NGO Educationalist, Bulgaria, PA, Italy, member of Social Science and Management Welfare Association, will deliver a keynote speech. Professor Dr. Vishwakarma, President, National and also the National Secretary, Social Welfare and Management Welfare Association, will deliver a speech. Our keynote speakers, chief guest speaker, and special guest speakers are renowned experts in their fields, and they will share valuable insights and perspectives on the socio-economic, environmental, cultural, and language impact of tourism. President of this today's international conference, Dr. Smita R. Deshmukh, Principal of our Matoshree Vimalabai Deshmukh Mahavidyalaya, Amravati. She has 30 years of academic and administrative experience. She worked on university, NAC, and UGC level as the Dean of HBU Sant Gadge Baba Amravati University Amravati, Academic Counselor Sant Gadge Baba Amravati University Amravati, Senator Sant Gadge Baba Amravati University Amravati, Member of General Council of NAC, Member of Executive Committee of National Accreditation and Assessment Council, Member of Standing Committee of NAC, Policy Making Committee of NAC. He is also the member of Binary Accreditation Committee. He is also the member of Draft Manual and Manual of Humanities and Liberal Art. She is also UGC nominee on various committees, State Observer, UGC, HRBC, Autonomous College, Governing Bodies, Expert Peer Review Committee for selection of the principal in India. She also visited in the affiliated college of various stages for assessment and accreditation as a NAC peer team member and member coordinator in the affiliated colleges of various states of India, Madhya Pradesh, Punjab, Uttar Pradesh, and Kerala. This today's international conference is dedicated to discuss the impact of tourism on social, economic, environmental, cultural, and language aspects and need for sustainable tourism practices. Again, I welcome to all the delegates to share the knowledge and expertise during this 2 days international conference. Also, I welcome and thanks to the Mr. Brajesh Kumar, International Social Science and Management Welfare Association, and the organizer of this conference. Lastly, I thanks the participants for their attention, and now I declare the conference open for the discussion.
Thank you, sir.
Welcome.
Thank you very much for your introductory idea of this conference. We are having with us our keynote speaker, Manuela Dan, ma'am. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to call her, our keynote speaker, Manuela Dan, ma'am, to grace us with her insightful words and enlighten us with your wisdom. Please, Manuela, ma'am.
Yes. My name is Manuel Adan. Thank you for Rupali Yotika. He gave me a good presentation. Yes, I represent Fides from Denmark. I'm president for Fides, one cultural association, and I'm vice chancellor for Africa VAU University. My last research, it's about MENA. It's in the system with MENA. This is my research, and I present for everybody what she want. And sustainability development goals, everybody should know it's 70, I scare I can, but I can talk directly. It's not a problem. It's I want to make one questions. What would be the challenge to implement into sustainability development goals in my research with MENA? And about this, I lectures about paper about important. It is the looming climate peril. The discussion, it's opportunity of change related about sustainability transition, analyze in the social and political implication at sook information across the border MENA, because now it is a global crisis. It's a global multiple crisis about war, about different, yes, it's little complicated for organizate the development now. But same, it's important that government tend to consider environmental sustainability of low importance. This is better, and when you have the help of the government, I think it's important. And environmental has been viewed a form of security perspective. But it's very important in the part when I study, I talking about this part. It's water scarcity, desertification, that climate wars. It's not a good perspective for our climate. But a positive view, it's research provide advice of alternative energy, limited greenhouse gas emission, energy diversification, new trend differentiation between climate and energy policy. Green economy, grow, urban, greening, stronger institutional seating, lacking a social science perspective. Political topics on the environmental have been largest absent his approach. It's little absent this approach. That global sustainability development, it is remaining little limited. I think Brajesh says this study, what I nominated first, it's the study indeed, it's American issues, legitimate provide comprehensive overviews of existing research and avenue of truth to supply a cross-sectoral analysis across of the MENA region rather than ended single case study. My research, it's a single cases. To our border implication at a dialect relationship between sustainability and political power, constellation flowing from analytic approach of political ecology. Some potential futures of development, it's collaboration and dynamic offers that may be coming in some years, depends. I think the Arabic region cannot achieve the global sustainability in 2020 using traditional method. Same now, Europe is confronted with one crisis, the policy, and support it's not similar with some years ago. But sustainability, it's a fuzzy concept because it's starting with a book, old book, in the environmental concept in 60, it's starting. In 73, it's a price of oil, anti-nuclear movement, recognition, new to balance industrialization and modernization, report limit of growth in 72, Buderland report in 87, sustainability development meetings in the perspective generation with compromises and need a future generation. That is two books, the limit of the growth and our common futures. It's two books. It represent about the world and spatial for this fuzzy concept. It's a confusion over degreeism and sustainability among the three pillars: the environment, economy, and society. These pillars of in equilibrium. When these pillars it's in equilibrium, it's still the best we have, I think. But different stems such the ecological sustainability, natural sustainability, or environmental sustainability, and use interchangeability, because now it's very complicated about these things. About discussion of sustainability development, it is about 2000. It's starting make these problems. It's a first step to set the goals. It's first is it's 6-7 goals, and after it's make 11-15 goals, and now it's arrived at 70 goals, because all times development it's more important, and different things with the last it's with 7 sustainability goal. Everybody should know. I not make these pictures because I think all have in the head these pictures with all the small things in the now it's confronted about in Europe. It's some problems because it's starting growing environmental activists, and now activists, yes, it's important learning. So it's one ethic, because then the activists not broken the one pictures old in the one big museum in the Amsterdam. So you remember the activists grow and broken the pictures of sunflower of it's not correct. This I think it's trying learning one ethic about activism. It's not a combination of revolutionary favor and anger about politic management and corruption, and younger frustrated generation seems to fuel environmental activists. It's I'm not degree with this. The children it's necessarily learning saying one ethic for education and for respect the art, the some things. It's not same. Now it's true, it's growing, it's not can do anything, but I think step by step for us it's important focus on this and learning the future generation and make clear all the I think now it's theoretically in Qatar, in Gulf, it's take a lot of Arabian Peninsula, the black gold, breeding the black gold. It's make hydrocarbon lock in starting same one recent carbon in Qatar. It's organized some, but this it's only in the high level, and the country we have possibility for development. I want to explaining too the state-led environmental and spatial and the MENA, what I study, wherever will social protest has certainly driver of environmental agenda to a large part also founded in Maghreb and elsewhere in the MENA region. Environmental policy remain state-led, highly centralized in the top down. Exactly what I told. It's only the top. Same in Morocco, in the first country, it's to voluntarily submit national determinate contribution It's a voluntary. It's not in all the country, all the part. It's this. It's necessarily more people saying in Morocco implemented and now focalizate it's important for us and for climate change, for everything's sustainability. National strategy of the sustainability development in the green investment plan in Morocco and the Brazil. I want to arrive at conclusion. I not take a lot of my colleagues because it's a normal name. I want to arrive at the conclusion. The first, sustainability has only recently become a major trend across the MENA region, but in the progress co-priority and approach different between single country and between region. Second, the rise of sustainability as a need commitment was mainly generated by the stronger advance or growing threats first more like it in the water energy nexus, which also puts stress on the provision and food security, because when it's coming at the problem with the food, it's coming saying the difficulty for the situation in the world, I think. Third, sound environmental policy are hampered by institutional weakness and missing the enforced legal framework. Even more problematic, sustainability policy making remains state-led, top-down, and a high hierarchy, with little participation from local authority, I think can change something. It is for one can notice that the sustainability policy making, it's not only based in weak understanding sustainability development, but clear several ulterior motivate of political power of games. This is one games for political. And five state leads not only make use the fight of sustainability foster their popularity inside and outside of the both elite connection, but also tend to reduce optional activism. It's I told this I'm not agree because it's important that children know the limit. Sometimes it's not understand the limit and where activate exactly this. It's when it's use activism only when it's necessary. In other words, addition to legitimation on cooptation, repression serves as another important trajectory to understand the dynamics of the sustainability transformation. My things, it's all things of resource are needed in the future for financing and collaboration about local and regional, because say it's not exist collaboration same to us, same myself with starting with all with implicating this theoretic tourism, society. It's important all depend of the us, and I think it's a key. It's a best cooperation. It and same the coordination, because it's necessarily making clear and collaboration and same one ethic about encouraging tourism, everything's ethic of all, or to maximize tourism, socio-economic, everything's development. It's all together. I think it's education, depend of us and what people should decide. Thank you for this invitation for everybody. Thank you for and I think understand my point of view about this development, about tourism. And I have a small video, but I don't know because I sent that Mrs. I said I not can. I make this video for present Denmark. Denmark, it's I live exactly in the west, in the near of the capital. It's around but I not can share this video. It's okay. You all welcome to see our country. Thank you. And for next meeting, thank you for all. Good day, and see you again.
Thank you, Manuela ma'am. Thank you. Manuela ma'am is a versatile educator, and her volunteer work with NGO approaches to societal challenges. Thank you, ma'am. In her speech, she focuses over the relationship between global sustainability, political, environmental. And she also focuses on the need of sustainability development to achieve our goals: environmental, economy, social. These are the three pillars. Also, she talked about this. Thank you, ma'am. I think, and I must congratulate her that she got. She is felicitated with Certificate of Excellence of World Book of Record at British Parliament, isn't it, ma'am? Daniela, ma'am.
About?
You got you felicitated with Certificate of Excellence of World Book of Records at British Parliament.
Yes,
Yeah.
I received. I'm glad for Mr. Shukla because invite me in. Mr. Shukla invite me for this. I receive, and same I coming in India. It's for me. It's a good experience. 1 year ago. Yes, for my travel tourism, it's a pleasure, it's a passion for everybody, but it depends where you're coming because it's very expensive to fly. It's the world. It's not simple today because recently I go to Jordan and I lost the plane. It's complicated. Not it's my fault. It's not deleted the fly. Another things. It's more. Things of tourists today, it's nothing sure. It's something very complicated about tourism today. It's very nice to want all, but it's not possible. Same. Don't help what I told. The situation don't help us because the world is beautiful in all the parts. But situation sometimes is not good. In Denmark, I asked Indian people coming not receive the visa. Political. I'm exactly angry with this. The people, the school of India now it's coming join us in Romanian not receive the visa. It's not nice because. For us, it's important meeting. It's important. No, only for us. No, it's a cultural and it's a problem in all the part. I'm not agree with this. It's sometimes you not can do what you want. It's you are concentrate about the crisis. Say about 2023, when it's a crisis about pandemic, it's create a house. Now it's tried another house in the world. It's tried another house. The different war in the different parts. It's blocking the fly, blocking this. It's not okay. All times it's complicated. Yes. I don't know. I can stay talking a lot. Find it tomorrow. It's but it's not correct in comparison to our colleagues. Yes. Thank you.
Okay.
That means that's why we have to interaction with each other, sharing the knowledge and experience. That's very much important. So I started with a global family. Yes, we are interconnecting with each other through this issue. Okay? It's global. Thank you so much.
I want to speak now.
Yeah, Shri sir, welcome.
Yes, I have another meeting to go. University meeting very important. So I want to finish because also
Professor Shri Mukherjee is with us.
I would like to welcome in my country all the colleagues. You'll enjoy Nepal, Mount Everest, Himalayas, lofty 8th highest peak of the world is in Nepal. So you can enjoy Himalaya. Please, Manuel, please come.
Yes, certainly, sir, we required some oxygen cylinders over there because you are living a very healthy atmosphere.
Nice to see you all. I'm very happy. I did my PhD from Delhi University. I was selected a scholarship. I went there in the scholarship. 1981, Indira Gandhi was Prime Minister. Shivaji, my wife, also went there together with my daughter. She also did her PhD from India. She is professor. She is retired professor now. I am also retired. I'm involved in many organizations in Nepal. Many organizations, very social welfare. I taught in the tourist organization we have in culture, under cultural Ministry of Culture. So I have lots of things to tell you. My books has been published from Nirala Publication, Jaipur. It's from India, a short history of Nepal. If you'll go through that book, you'll find everything there. Mount Everest, all the mountains, history, culture, everything, treaty with India and all. The book contains. Also, another book is Indo-Nepal trade relations.
Yeah, certainly.
So also, a very good book because it
Sir, just I want to just intervene in between that your footprints of your journey may be direction for others.
Yes. Thank you very much. Actually, I have very little time to talk to you because I have another meeting to go.
Yes,
it's very urgent.
Just
so I'll finish it in time. So I request you all to visit Nepal once in your life. I met one French tourist on the life of Mount Everest, and I asked him why he came here. He was quite bold, and he replied that I came here to die on the lives of Mount Everest. So I feel very comfortable to die here. So people usually come to die here.
Don't remember all those things at this moment. Just we will try to enjoy our life by traveling on the global tourism on socio-economic cultural exchanges.
Yes, of course.
Just in the next lecture, then you share your again experiences. Will be very
yes. Lots of experience I have for this country and India as well.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
I would like to call our chief guest and speaker, Professor Shri Upadhyay sir, who is the head of the department advisor of the government of Nepal, Social Council, Tribhuvan University, Nepal. And he is also advisory member of Social Science and Management Welfare Association. Please proceed, sir.
Yeah. Even prime ministers and also cultural minister, they know me very well. They have read my book, the Prime Minister of Nepal and also cultural minister. One of the cultural minister who died in the accident was my student long time ago. He died, but he was my student, Rabindra Adhikari, who was my student long time. He used to call me and get advice from me how to increase tourists in Nepal. If you have any problem in Nepal, getting visa and anything else, you can contact me anytime, any trouble. I would like to welcome you all.
Shri Ram Sarji, that's Sita is from Nepal.
Yes, of course. I'd like to thank Honorable Prime Minister, Indian Prime Minister Narendra Modi. He has policy that neighborhood first. You see, the Emperor Ashoka, long time ago, visited Nepal. He had his daughter, Charumati, and he married his daughter to the Prince of Nepal. You see, so since long time, we have long history of relationship, and also the tourists come to listen. Yeah. So it's very good place. Although Nepal is a small country, but people are very friendly. Very friendly. Everywhere you can walk everywhere without any risk.
Sir,
so many
ancient
opportunities.
part, Nepal was the one part of Hindustan, you know that.
No. From ancient period, it's an independent country.
Independent.
From ancient. If you will read the Allahabad inscription, that's clearly written. Nepal, ancient is Samudragupta. You know Gupta period. It was written in. If you read that inscription, you'll find Nepal was independent since long. Kantipuri and Karpuri, East Pakistan to Afghanistan to Assam was spread like that. The inscription mentioned it. It's not
Sir,
part of
certainly, sir, in future, we'll try to make any conference in collaboration with Nepal, sir.
Yes, please, we will. Yeah, I will happy to, you see, welcome you all.
Okay, sir. Okay, thank you.
One of the organizers, I think, I attended the organization long back in Delhi. Lalan Prasad Vyas opened an organization, Youths of India. I attended conference in Chitrakuta. It took many places in North India. As a representative of Nepal, I also spoke about our relations with the India. So we love to welcome you all for the conference. We love you all. If we have any conference, I will also invite you. If you send me my email, probably I will send you my email also. I have already sent my email to organizer.
Yeah.
So please contact me in my email. I will help you on all aspects, on every time, I would like to say. So you see, although Nepal is a very small country, tourists are coming because they are very safe. And you can have everything in cheaper price, clothes or anything you like. You see, we have open border, so Indians are coming easily without any passports. For foreigners, you need to not, you need to worry about the passport and anything else. So you can easily visit Nepal with most comfort, I would like to say. So you see, and also we earn a lot of money. This year, this $471 million we earned money from tourists, and also 1.2 million tourists has arrived this year. 1.2 million tourists. So it's the attraction of the tourist, Nepal. Lord Buddha born, Sita was born here, and Lord Buddha spread peace everywhere in the world. If they will follow this principle of Lord Buddha, there will be no war in the world. I met in my home, I met one lady from Ukraine. See, right? I gave her my book also, History of Nepal, and talked to her that we stop the war. But she was so angry with the Russia. Russians are doing all these problems. The ladies were quite young. Yeah, one friend, Indian friend. So the lady stopped, my wife served tea also. She enjoyed my company. So we enjoyed and we talk a lot. I asked her to just to write the principle of propounded by Lord with the five principles, Panchashil. We call it Panchashil. Panchashil means five principles of Lord Buddha. That said that tolerance. Tolerance is a very good idea. If you tolerate, why people are in trouble? Not because of others, but people themselves. They have created the problem. It is because of their problem, not others' problem. If they have the Crimean War or Ukraine War, Russia, it's there. If Israel and Palestine problem is their problem. So they create the problem. Buddha said, no others, but they have created the problems. So, and Ashoka was impressed by his idea, and he left all the wars, Kalinga War. In the war, he read the principle of Lord Buddha. He said, oh, yes, you are right. I will never fight with any people. Killing people by the people is crime against humanity. Lord Buddha said, don't kill. If everybody will kill all the human beings, what will happen? No people will survive. All dead. World War, no one will survive. So there's no question. So peace is very important. That was pointed by Lord Buddha. So many tourists are coming to pay homage to Lord Buddha. And even Ashoka, all the kings of India, they came, they visited and pay homage to Lord Buddha. And Pashupatinath, Narendra Modi says the neighborhood first. Why he used to come here? To invite all the tourists from the world to visit Nepal. He visited Muktinath. near the border of China and Tibet. Have you visited Kailash? Modi, he also want that the tourists should come visit Nepal. He loved Nepal very much. We loved him, and all the presidents visited Nepal. Why? Because of its beauty. They said, "Oh, we'll never stop visiting." Again, the Narendra Modi, Honorable Narendra Modi visited. So I request you all, and you'll enjoy. You'll forget all the griefs. If you are hot, very hot. You can come without you need not cooler or anything like that. All the place cooler, all the place vegetable, all the place fruits. Without spending money, you can have fruits, delicious fruits here. So people are very hospitality, and they have their house, what do you call, the guest house or like that, to open for you. So you need not to worry, exchange of the money or anything, any problem. If you have no problem, you'll just never, no war, no crime. Very few criminals activities in Nepal, no crime. So we have some short copying, that is the poverty. We are fighting against the poverty. Of course, you can help us by coming and visiting our country. So tourists, we Atithi Devo Bhava, we call the guests are our God, the guest, Atithi Devo. We are guided by Vedas, all the religions, the text. Yes, Sita has taught us moral values. We have great respect for the Sitas. You can visit Janakpur, big temple at the birthplace of the Sita. Also, India has arranged one procession there to Janakpur. Procession during Ram Navami. Ram Navami is coming. Festivals are coming. All the festivals. Dasa is coming very soon. We call Dasami. You call Dasami. We call Dasami. What do you call Dasai? Dasaya Dasmi. You call
Dasara.
Yeah, you call Tewhar. We call Tihar. So very language is also similar. Border is one. So easy access without visa, without anything for Indians. You need not to have any visas or passport. So please welcome. I'd like to end my saying, if you have any queries, you can ask me, or you please read my book that may be available in your country. Please, it's published from Jaipur, Nirala. They may have web page or anything like that. You can call them and you can study it. So if you have any query, you can ask me. I have lots of things to tell you, but I'm very busy man, working in different organizations. I am also a board of director in Senior Citizen Nepal. If you have anybody can join our the fund. You can join where the government under the Ministry of Culture and also Women and Senior Citizen. It's different ministry. I am also board of director there. So if you want any help from me in Nepal, I will be there to help you. Thank you very much. If you have any questions, we have very long relationship. As you know, our border is open. We have many herbal plants in Nepal. So we process, and since long time, we export the herbal plants to India, and through India it goes to Europe and all over the world. So also, wine is also a special in this country. That they have the natural product if you want. Everything you can have easily here in Nepal. So jumping, the rope climbing, everything, jumping, rafting, very special because you have very speed in the rivers. So you can enjoy bango and also rafting. Do you love, Dr. Manu? Do you love rafting? Yeah, it's very enjoyable. You love to raft in the river. No, you don't want. What do you want to climb Mount Everest? Please
Yeah,
come.
it's around, yes, because I'm not very sportive. I like very much only look of distance, because sport for me, I like the telecommand.
No problem. You can enjoy rafting, but it's very safe. The people will be there all around you to save you. You see, and you
I
safe.
don't want to kill myself. Thank you.
We have big rivers and streams very flowing because it goes to India. All the
Yeah.
rivers go to India. They create flood there, not in my country, but in India. But that's why India and Nepal should join hands, you see, to control the rivers. Because
Next.
the rivers going to India creating problems.
Yeah.
And
Thank you, sir.
yeah, we watched it river also.
Thank you very much, sir.
I'm sure we will enjoy very much and to help you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. If you have any parents, I love all the people that are here and listening you. Thank you very much for this thing. I have lots of things to say, but I'm content. Thank you very much. Thank you, the people of India. You can enjoy you. You don't find the differences between people of India and Nepal. Same color, same ideas, everything same. I enjoyed Delhi also very much. Everybody welcomed me everywhere I go. They gave me flowers and they asked many questions about Nepal. So I love India very much. I very appreciate. Yeah, thank you very much.
Thank you. So
Thank
much.
you very much, Upadhyay, sir.
Yeah,
Thank you.
yes, I
We will
met
definitely visit Nepal. Yeah.
yes,
And we will
I
go
met
through your
Prime
book,
Minister
Theory of History of Nepal.
visited Nepal and also in the university, Delhi University, when I was studying. And
Ah,
after that, she was assassinated.
you
I
had
was
done your
there.
education
So,
studies there, no?
yes, at the time I was there.
I
So,
also
thank you,
welcome. Thank you,
Rupali
sir.
ma'am.
Thank
Ma'am,
you, Upadhyay, sir.
Dr. ma'am, also Manwa, Dr. Manwa. Thank you very much. I have listened from you. I am invited. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very, very much, sir, for joining us.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you, Rupali ma'am. Please keep in touch and send you my email. Not different as a dot, small dot, and Sriram Upadhyay, SSRWRAM, at Gmail. You can message me, you can contact me. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
If you have any question, you can ask. I have finished it very short because I have to attend another meeting as well. Thank you.
Is there any question or queries?
Yeah. Do you have any question, any queries?
Who have question or queries?
Satya, please
Raise
share
your
your
hand.
email ID on chat box. Then some will ask
Yes.
to send you mail.
Yeah,
Okay? That will be more convenient for you
You
also
told us,
to
but we
answer
didn't
and just
listen.
save time also. Yes.
Yeah, I will send organizer my email. It's not.
Okay. Okay.
I
I also.
award from all king, president, prime minister for my contribution in the society and education. I received from king, president, or not. You can see my picture here, president or not president offering me award. My house is the award also. All. So I am honored by my country also. All the prime minister has given me honor and all because of my contribution, my hard work. Yeah, I will send you my email. Yeah, I will send you my email. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. We are having our Professor M. Devendra sir with us. I welcome you, sir. We are having Kira Odia ma'am with us, who is our next keynote speaker. I would like to call Kira Odia ma'am to share her insights and perspective on this very important subject. Please, Kira Odia ma'am.
Okay. Good morning from Sicily. Sicily is, as you know, the biggest island in the Mediterranean Sea. We are in Italy. I'm a teacher, a primary school teacher. This is my last year to teaching at school, because I started very young, so I will be retired in 1 year. But I worked also as a contact person for all the European projects in my school. And 1 year ago, I founded an NGO with my principal and other teachers. I know Manuela because we met in London for the International Excellence Awards. We shared a nice experience, a wonderful moment together. So I want to talk you about the ecotourism in my island. Ecotourism in Sicily. With regards to responsible and eco-sustainable tourism, Sicily is undergoing a renaissance as landowners and locals alike are rediscovering the riches of their territory. Farming methods have been the same for centuries, and more farms and agritourism is the name in Italian. Owners are opening up their property to visitors to show them how it's done with little or no impact on the environment. Sustainable tourism also applies to the sea and coastal areas, as Sicily was one of the first zones in Europe to designate areas specifically for the protection and preservation of our marine life. There are many zones like that. For example, Ustica, Filicudi, and Lampedusa are smaller islands because all around the Sicily there are other smaller islands. Fishing and building in these areas is forbidden, and tour facilities are threadbare so as not to interfere with the surroundings. A synonymous type of tourism is double ethical tourism. It differs slightly in theory from ecotourism because having a propensity toward travel with socially conscious issues in mind. Social awareness on the island was raised in the 1960s by the anthropologist Danilo Dolci, who was appalled at the living and working conditions of the people in post-war Sicily, I mean post the Second World War, and made it life missions to recruit volunteers from all over the world to rectify the situation. Nowadays, ethical tourism is best represented by working on farms that were once property of the mafia, attracting volunteers from all over Italy, and the sale of pasta and other products harvested from the land goes toward the upkeep of the farm. To plan a trip to Sicily with ecological and social issues in mind, you could start from excellent resources for understanding the ideology behind ecotourism and as a suggestion for Sicily. In the Sicilian countryside, you can experience unforgettable moments in nature. The structures are made entirely of sustainable materials, guaranteeing minimal environmental impact. The landscapes you can admire for your glamping tent will transform your stay into a unique experience marked by the sounds and rhythm of nature. Sicily offers a wealth of ecotourism opportunities, perfect for those looking to explore nature while minimizing their environmental impact. Here are some highlights: national parks and natural reserves. Sicily is home to several protected areas, including the reserve of the Zingaro, Ustica, the Park of the Madonia. These areas are perfect for hiking, bird watching, and enjoying the natural beauty of the island. agritourism and eco-farms. Many farms in Sicily have embraced the sustainable practices and offer visitors a chance to experience traditional farming methods. Many of them provide a unique eco-friendly stay with opportunities for hiking and exploring the volcanic landscape. So, for example, glamping and ecology. For a more luxurious yet eco-friendly experience, consider staying at other places. This combines the charm of camping with the comforts of a traditional house, all while being surrounded by nature. Marine conservation areas. Sicily designed several marine areas for the protection and preservation of marine life. These areas, such as those around Lampedusa and Filicudi, that are two smaller islands, offer peaceful waters for snorkeling and diving. So there is also the ethical tourism. Some initiatives focus on social responsibility, such as working on farms that were once owned by the mafia. These farms now support local communities and sustainable practices. Sustainable development is the driving force for social, ecological, economic, and durable development as prescribed by the United Nations Agenda 2030 to spur economic growth and tackle climate change. Similarly, sustainable tourism requires an integrated approach in the surrounding area. Local policies have a crucial role in planning and managing the tourist destination in several aspects. The lack of these policies may leave the management of touristification to private business, causing progressive deterioration of the assets such an environmental impact. For instance, it could overload the carrying capacity. Italy has the highest number of UNESCO acknowledgements in the world. Thanks to the brand UNESCO contains, the prominent acknowledgement can attract more tourists than heritage would do without the acknowledgement. On the other hand, to guarantee the durability of heritage without compromising the sites, UNESCO requires adopting a management plan for the sustainable development of the local area. Policymakers, citizens, and private businesses should consider the management plan for a stable economic and society structured in a healthy environment. Still, the implementation of those politics and tourism management is limited. This work aims to explore the pathway for sustainable development in Sicily by analyzing the weakness and the strength of local policy adopted in the theoretical framework of sustainability, and will explore the state of the art of sustainable tourism implemented to identify further steps toward Sicily's transformation. The considerable offer of the cultural attraction and natural beauty of Sicily and modest vital development potential that would offer an opportunity for sustainable development in terms of jobs in hospitality and its spin-off by the reducing the employment rate. But the multiple heritage with the brand UNESCO and the other heritage occurred in Sicily would not allow adequate progress of the region. It's necessary to have the adoption of a common integrated strategy for policymakers regarding education and training strategy to have high qualified workers, the development infrastructure and sharing mobility, service and facility for vulnerable visitors such as disabled or elderly people, reinforcement of the local economy, local food, and traditional handicraft. This reflection contributes to defining how to implement sustainable development at the territorial or regional level following an integrated and strategic policy, supporting strategy of growth, overcoming single and restricted development policies that appear to be blazed for economies and communities. The Sustainable Development Goals of the United Nations Agenda 2030 represent a milestone for sustainable tourism by enforcing environment and cultural heritage. So, thanks for your attention, kind attention, and I would say you come to Sicily because it's one of the most beautiful land in the world. Manuela knows, because her husband is a Sicilian man,
Thank you.
and she was many times in my wonderful island. I wanted to show you a video by my island, if I can. I start to share the screen. Just a moment. I don't know if I. Oh, it's impossible. 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 Okay. No, no. Just a moment. Just a moment. Maybe I can. Can you see?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Here, why it is called as a land of meat? Are you getting me?
Voice is not audible.
Audio.
This is the volcano, Etna volcano.
Wow. Wow. Very nice.
Okay, thank you. Thank you so much for the opportunity you gave me to meet these wonderful people and to show you my wonderful island. Okay, thank you so much. And come to Sicily, of course. Come to Sicily.
Okay.
That
Thank you
definitely.
so much.
I wait for you here, okay?
It's a nice video.
Bye. Ciao, Manuela.
Thank you, Kiara, ma'am. Thank you.
No, you are welcome. You are welcome. My pleasure. It was a big pleasure. Thank you.
Thank you for
so
sharing
much.
the video.
Have a good Sunday. Thank you.
After
And
looking at
sharing your
video,
video.
then I came to know why it is known as the land of meat.
Yeah.
Why land of meat? Yes, why land of meat? Because in Sicily, we have many legends about the Greek myths, and the Romanian myths. So it's the land of meat because there are many legends, and the roots of our culture. The roots of our culture are Greek, and also because the Sicily with many dominations, no? So there are many myths about the history, about the legend. Sorry because I use my body, but it's normal for the Sicilian people when we talk to use the body language.
And I remember the word known sentence that Rome is not built in one night or something like that. Is one very quoted that is sentence well known all over the world. Rome is not built in one night.
Okay, thank you so much. And I say again, come to Sicily. I'm here. Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you, Kiara, ma'am. Now we are having with us Professor M. Devendra sir. I welcome you, sir. He is our next keynote speaker. Professor M. Devendra sir is a principal and professor at Hotel Management and Tourism, the Oxford College of Hotel Management, Bangalore, Karnataka. And he is also advisory board member of Social Science and Management Welfare Association. Sir, I am very much glad to call you here to share your views.
Yes.
Are you there, sir? Yeah.
Yes, I'm there. Because of some technical issues, I am not able to switch on the camera, because if I switch on both mic and camera, the net is fluctuating.
Okay.
So a very warm welcome to all the delegates who have assembled online, and the organizer for giving me an opportunity to speak as a keynote speaker in this 2 days international conference on multidisciplinary research in socio-economic, environmental, cultural, and language impact of tourism. I represent hotel management and tourism as a fraternity or a community, and I'm heading the institution which runs the course Hotel Management and Tourism, recognized by University and All India Council for Technical Education. The topic which has been given to me, or the topic which we have for discussion, is socio-economic, environmental, cultural, and language impact. I think many of them know very clearly, precisely, that socio-economic, environmental, there we can talk so much, which is on the aspect of either economic impact or social impact or cultural impact or environmental impact, which has both the positive and the negative impact, where it might be more or less 60-40 ratio, 70-30 ratio. But I am going to talk about the language and cultural components, or the language impacting the tourism. So to begin with, the language impacting the tourism, the major concern is the language and tourism are always correlated. You go to any destination, the local language or the international language, as a barrier, it is separated, but when it has been experienced at the destination, it has been connected. That is what is the message here is that the international languages and linguistic commodification has been an integral part of developing a tourism as a component in a particular destination. As an inseparable component of the culture, the language symbolizes the human civilization, because before the language came into existence, only this script or the body language was majorly played, which acts as a communicative tools for a particular group or a sect or a country. Why I'm talking that more about the commodification of the language or the cultural aspects of tourism is, in many around 1 or 2 decades last, I have seen how the language has changed, or how the language has brought in the change in tourism. The relationship between the correlation between the language and tourism are in multifacets, like it is multilingual, including exploration of the culture, the art and process of doing something into a product which exists using a particular language at a destination gives the tourism promotion. So linguistic commodification, which enhances the tourism, is like, converting the local language community people to the higher level. That means indirectly what we can tell is language develops the tourism, and tourism develops and accelerates the entire cultural process in which the exchange of, starting from the language aspects, starting from the cultural aspects, starting from indigenous food culture aspects. I would like to mention more upon the indigenous food and cultural aspects. Why? Because the indigenous cultural carrier in the tourism, like food, souvenir, cultural symbols, all these are turned and made it into products, and these products are sold to the customer. When we talk about these products are sold to the customer, it gives the unique identity, where even if the selling is difficult to do or the products are being difficult to fetch, the languages builds the gap, and because of the language the products are being sold. So another impact what we can see is there is a continuous change and an increased demand in human cost, especially for the tourism, which gradually replaces the primary industry. The primary industry here is the language, which attracts the local community, local government, as well as international community and the international government. The connectivity between both the language of a country and the language of outside country is through a particular tourism product. What is that we need to emphasize in the linguistic component is that commodification of the English, or normally English is being widely spoken. What I would like to emphasize here is the importance should be given to more on international languages also. Even the rural community people, even if you teach one particular concept of a language, they will start to grasp and learn the language. That becomes the language bridges the gap between the two people. Why I'm telling that is, sometimes what happens, the international tourist who visits a particular destination may not know the language, but through the body language they express something, and that body language leads the local community to learn their language. And we can see that the development drastically in case of Indian tourist destinations, where the traditional indigenous languages are slowly going on, and upcoming languages like people are speaking in English, even people are speaking in various other languages like Italian, Spanish, French. There are few words. The moment the international tourist sees the local language, also tend to speak and interact with the international. What is that? What I am trying to tell is that English is not only an international language, we can also give the emphasis and the platform to the international languages, where the international languages are communicating their message or the knowledge through their body language and interacting or touching with the rural community, wherein which a well-known tourism, that is volunteer tourism concept, the concept of volunteer tourism came into existence because to build the barrier or bridge the gap between the language and tourism or tourist destination. What is my conclusion with reference to this particular language is, though the language has some kind of an impact either at the local level, or we call it as LPG, local level, or the political level or globalization level, language always builds the gap. That gap should be emphasized and studied. For that reason, international tourists travel to many destinations as brought into a new concept known as volno tourism or volunteer tourism, where teaching or exchanging of the language or the ideas related to the language also gives the globalized economic development of a particular segment of the country, in which the Valno tourism, the tourism activity taken by the volunteers who called the tourists, emphasizes more upon the education part of a rural community as well as the upliftment of the economic community of the rural destination. And also the language part, when we talk about whether the culturally international languages, there are many, but when we talk about India is composed of many Indian languages or various dialects. Each of the one of the dialect is either related directly or indirectly to the international community, thereby integrating the tourism development and tourism prospects. Whereas multilingual interaction is very much common now in the tourism from past 10 years or past 5 to 10 years or post pandemic. The relationship or between the local community is through the multilingual interaction. What I mean multilingual interaction here is the tourists don't speak either the tourists speak only one language or the local community speak one language, but the exchange of idea does not take place here. But if they put up multiple languages and form a particular communication, that communication emphasizes, especially in case of a tourism, the particularly now traditionally what we used to have is only tourist guide of a particular language, but now even the tourist guide, particularly with reference to transnational trade, tourist guides and the local host or the escort manager, they have been given great importance for designing and developing the role of language in designing the tourism activity at a particular destination, not only for the activity and also to exhibit the rich Indian culture or heritage in the form of the languages, where language in tourism is constructed as an essential resource for authenticating the local identity, marking the community boundaries, commodifying the cultural heritages. Hence, the language is being more emphasized, and language plays a critical role in passing the cultural codes, not only within the region, even within the region, outside the region, within the country, outside the country, or beyond the country. So to conclude with, what I would like to tell is that the languages are the strong tool which relates and redefines the existing tourism to an higher level of attracting the tourism in the form of a culinary tourism or food tourism or culinary tourism or indigenous culinary tourism, where the lifestyle of two different, that is the guest as the host, is being interacted by depicting the language as a major tool for the tourism. I am not spoken more about the social or economic or environmental aspect because that is being commonly spoken and many people are aware about what are the changes which we can see with reference to either social or economical or environmental or cultural. That is very clearly illustrative and many speakers are going to speak about that part. I have emphasized more upon how the language is going to play an important role to bridge the gap and develop the tourism for economic development of a country. With this, I conclude my speech. Thank you. Over to the organizers.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, yes.
Thank you, sir, for your valuable words. You share the impact of language with the tourism, and you correlate the language and tourism, and how linguistic modifications will be enhance the tourism.
Yes, yes.
And also how language fills the gap barrier. Yeah. Well, sir, thank you very much for your valuable words. Brajesh sir, can I know, girl, ma'am, and Vishwakarma sir, have they joined? Is Brajesh sir there? Have they joined? Or shall we move towards the presidential speech? Is it over for the keynote speaker? Brajesh sir, are you there? I think he's not there. Presidential speech. Okay. Now, I would like to call our Honorable President, Dr. Smita Deshmukh ma'am, Principal, Matoshree Vimalabai Deshmukh ma'am. Please proceed.
Very good afternoon. Sometimes I don't know the time of other places, but even though I wholeheartedly welcome all the participants, dear guests, and keynote speakers, and everyone from all over the world. As we know, the world is like a global village nowadays. We are just like family, and according to United Nations World Tourism Organization, the cultural tourism is a movement of the persons for essentially cultural motivation, such as study tours, performing arts, cultural tours, then travel to festivals and other cultural events, visit to sites, monuments, travel to study nature, folklore, or any art or any pilgrimage. Now, in this 2 days conference of a multidisciplinary conference on socio-economic, environmental, cultural, and language impact of tourism, I think this topic, when I dedicate this topic to our honorable, that means guiding light, Dr. Punjabrao Deshmukh and Vimalabai Deshmukh, Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj, that is well-known name of all over the world. And why I'm saying dedicated, because he has having such type of a vision to look at tourism also. Agro-tourism is one of the favorite topic to him. So he gathered in 1950s, I think World Festival was there, and there are presidents from all over 12 countries who visited to India at Delhi. That means that agriculture. When I listen carefully to each and every speakers over here, the global and sustainable development, the Manuela Dan speak on that, and she also put very perfect word of political ecology. And at last, I came to know that International Excellence Award she received. And so, congratulations, ma'am, once again. And it's a really very informative talk from your side, and we can understand your culture through your speaking also. Then we met the Shri Upadhyay, sir. We know that Nepal is very nearby, and he talked on emphasize on the tourism, and I think thank you for your invitation, sir, because you told about the tolerance. I like that one, because everyone is fond of tourism to go and exchange your socio-economic or language and everything is that, but you just speak on you spoke on the tolerance, and that is very important, I think, example nowadays. So when we reflect or respond to any type of happening all over the world, and it's very essential. Then we listen, and the lady, very dynamic lady, the teacher, the school teacher from Bulgaria, that Shiara Odia, because maybe I'm wrong, because I don't know the pronunciation, but perfect pronunciation of your names also. So she spoke on the education tools and tourism, and she covers so many things, and very nice video she has shown. And I think something in our corner of the heart, we just think that whenever in our life, definitely we'll visit that place, visit Nepal, visit Denmark, visit Bulgaria, the small island. So then we come to the Karnataka, that Devendraji, you spoke on language. It's a nice one. When we speak on the sustainable development and ecology and socio-cultural exchange and all that, when a language is very important, I think it's important tool to have the exchange with each other, because language develops the tourism, and it also exchange of language is also develop the culture also. And so the exploration of culture, you have your words on the exploration of culture. It's a very nice word, because from the local to global, we can travel only through the global tourism. And so, thank you so much for being here in this 2 days international conference on tourism, taking socio-economic and cultural and environmental things with this. And I think all my staff members, Rupali, Manda ma'am, and Devidal boys, that we are organizing so well. And so thanks for giving me opportunity to speak on this. Thank you. Thanks so much.
Thank you very much for
all of you.
Thank you very much, ma'am, for your valuable words. Your words always encourages us, and your motivation to organize such events, that we will organize in future more events like this. Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am. Now we will move towards the after a 2 minutes break. We will move towards the technical session one, that is oral presentation of the papers. And I handed over the mic to the Bambore sir and Nandurka ma'am to take this session.
Thank you so much, Rupali.
Thank you, ma'am.
I hand over the Dr. Bambure, sir.
Sir, take a vote of thanks. Would it be possible to thank all the dignitaries present over here? Small vote of thanks. Sir, please unmute your mic.
Yes, ma'am. Today is the first day of International Conference on Multidisciplinary Research in the social, economic, environmental, cultural, and language impact of tourism. On this occasion, our guest speakers were present here, and also today's president, Dr. Smita Deshmukh ma'am, also present here. I express my vote of thanks to the chief guest and speaker, Professor Shri Upadhyay from Nepal. Also, I express my vote of thanks to chief guest and speaker, Manuela Dan, Vice Chancellor, Denmark, Vision of Excellence, International University, Denmark. And also, I express my vote of thanks to Professor M. Devendra. He is a keynote speaker and express his views on the socio-economic, environmental, cultural, and language impact of tourism. And also, I express my vote of thanks to Kiara Adia ma'am. He talked about the education too. Also, I express my heartily vote of thanks to all the participants present in this today's conference. Also, I thanks to the organizer, that is Brajesh Kumar, who support for organizing this international today's online conference. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank
We will
you.
proceed. We will proceed towards the oral presentations. Only the presentations of number 1 to 35 will be there.
There are number of presenter, that is the paper presenter in this conference. I would like to invite one by one, and first of all, I welcome all the participants who present their paper in this session, technical session one. That is first participant. If he is present here, I would like to invite for the his presentation, paper presentation. That is Kalika Delon. The topic is religion and cultural tourism. He is from Bhopal.
Yes, sir. Shall we start?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, yes,
Okay.
ma'am.
Kalika Delon from
Kalika
Bhopal.
Dolas. Kalika Dolas.
Kalika Days.
Here is written
Sure.
Bhopal. It is the list
Kalika,
is
Sure.
your. Dolos.
Okay. Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. I am speaking from heart of the country, Bhopal, Madhya Pradesh. Actual माझं आडनाव जे आहे ते डोळस आहे, पण इंग्लिशमध्ये एल आपण लिहितो त्याच्यामुळे ते डोलस होऊन गेलं, म्हणून मी थोडंसं करेक्शन करते याच्यात. आणि सर्वप्रथम मी शिवाजी एज्युकेशन सोसायटी.
भाषा विषयाचं आनंद आहे मॅडम, कल्चरल एक्सचेंज मध्ये. सो आय सेड इन द
बिलकुल बिलकुल.
I can't pronounce the name of Manula something. I don't know the what is this pronunciation. We can't pronounce properly. And so it is good to have the exchange of this language in this tourism. It's very important.
प्रॉब्लेम नेहमी होतो की आमचं आडनावमुळे आम्हाला ख्रिश्चन म्हणतात लोक, फार प्रॉब्लेम होतो, म्हणून मी क्लिअर केलं थोडं की स्पेलिंग मिस्टेक नको व्हायला म्हणून. डोळस आडनाव आहे माझं. आणि मी सगळ्यात पहिले थँक्स देते, खूप फॅमिलियर वाटतंय मला आपली लँग्वेज ऐकून, म्हणून मी आणखीन त्याच्यात रजिस्ट्रेशन केलं. अमरावती जसं ऐकलं, कारण मी एमफिल नागपूरहून केलंय, नागपूर युनिव्हर्सिटीहून माझं एमफिल झालेलं आहे.
कशामध्ये मॅडम?
तर अमरावती मी माझं येणं जाणं वर्षभर जवळपास राहिलंय, तर फार कोरिलेशन वाटलं, फॅमिलियर वाटलं.
आणि आम्हाला छान वाटलं की भोपाळमध्ये असून मराठीमध्ये बोलताय.
हो,
छान.
आपली संस्कृती आपल्याला जपली पाहिजे ना, हेच एनईपी पण सांगते. नॅशनल एज्युकेशन पॉलिसीमध्ये माझा सहभाग आहे. मी सध्या बोर्ड ऑफ स्टडीजचे मेंबर आहे बरकतुल्ला युनिव्हर्सिटी भोपाळची. आणि हिंदी ग्रंथ अकादमी मध्य प्रदेशचे माझे पुस्तकही पब्लिश झालेले आहेत. तर हे सगळं काम चालू आहे. तर त्याच्यातही हेच म्हणतं एनईपी मध्ये की आपली मातृभाषावरती जोर दिला पाहिजे. जितकं चांगलं आपण त्यांनी शिकू शकतो तितकं फॉरेन लँग्वेजनी नाही शिकू शकत. माझा प्रयत्न हाच राहील आहे.
तुमचा शोधनिबंध हे झाल्यानंतर तुम्ही चॅटबॉक्स मध्ये तुमचा ईमेल आयडी पण टाकून द्याल, कॉन्टॅक्ट नंबर आणि ईमेल.
चालेल चालेल, बिलकुल ठीक आहे.
तर
माझं प्रेझेंटेशन सुरू करण्याच्या आधी मी सगळ्यात पहिले शिवाजी एज्युकेशन सोसायटी आणि मातोश्री विमलाबाई देशमुख महाविद्यालय अमरावती आणि सोशल सायन्स अँड वेलफेअर सोसायटी असोसिएशनला थँक्स देते की त्यांनी मला ही अपॉर्च्युनिटी दिली की मी आपला प्रेझेंटेशन आपल्या सगळ्यांच्या समोर प्रस्तुत करू शकेन. आणि माझा पेपर मी लिहिलेला आहे हिंदीमध्ये, तर आता मी हिंदीमध्ये माझं प्रेझेंटेशन देते, कारण आमची लँग्वेज इथली जी है ती हिंदी है. तो सर्वप्रथम जितने सम्मानित सदस्य हैं उनका मैं धन्यवाद करती हूँ. और मेरे जो आज का शीर्षक है रिसर्च पेपर का, वो है धार्मिक एवं सांस्कृतिक पर्यटन. तो यहाँ पर हम बात ये करें कि जब हम भारत की संस्कृति देखते हैं तो पर्यटन की परंपरा जो है काफी प्राचीन है. हमारे जितने ऋषि मुनि हैं इन्होंने पर्यटन पर बहुत अधिक जोर दिया है, और पर्यटन के माध्यम से ही उनका मानना था कि हमारे ज्ञान में, अनुभव में वृद्धि होती है. तो पर्यटन हमारे जीवन का एक अभिन्न हिस्सा है. पर्यटन को यदि हम परिभाषित करना चाहें तो सबसे पहले ये था कि पर्यटन जो है ये अवकाश के समय को आनंद पूर्वक व्यतीत करने के लिए जो किया जाता था वो पर्यटन था. ऐसी इसकी एक सीमित परिभाषा रहती थी. लेकिन और ये जो हम पर्यटन करते थे ये हमारा निरुद्देश होता था. इसका केवल आनंद लेना एकमात्र उद्देश्य होता था कि हमारे पास जो अवकाशकालीन समय है उसको हम आनंद पूर्वक कैसे व्यतीत करें, इसके लिए मानव जो है पर्यटन करता था. लेकिन शने शने जब अन्य उद्देश्यों को लेकर सोद्देश जब पर्यटन होने लगा, तब ये इसके अनेक प्रकार उपलब्ध होने लगे हमको, कि हम अनेक प्रकार से पर्यटन को विभाजित करने लगे, जिसके अंतर्गत हम देखते हैं कि चिकित्सा पर्यटन है, साहसिक पर्यटन है, ऐतिहासिक पर्यटन है, शैक्षिक पर्यटन है, इको पर्यटन है. पर्यटन को विभिन्न भागों में विभाजित कर दिया गया, जो कि मैंने अपने रिसर्च पेपर में लगभग 36 टाइप ऑफ टूरिज्म मैंने उसमें मेंशन किए हैं. जब वो पेपर डिटेल पेपर देखेंगे आप तो उसमें पता चलेगा. तो पर्यटन जो है हमारे देश के लिए राजस्व इकट्ठा करता है, बहुत सारी जो रोजगार के साधन उपलब्ध कराता है. तो पर्यटन एक ऐसा क्षेत्र है जिसमें हमें और अधिक काम करने की भी आवश्यकता है. वर्तमान में हम बहुत अधिक काम कर चुके हैं, और हमारे देश में धार्मिक पर्यटन जो है ये बहुत अधिक महत्व रखता है. क्यों महत्व रखता है? क्योंकि हम जो जैसे हम कहते हैं एक हमारे संस्कृति से जुड़ा हुआ है कि भारत जो है एक कृषि प्रधान देश है, उसी प्रकार भारत एक धर्म प्रधान देश है और उत्सव प्रधान देश है। हमारे देश में हर महीने में किसी न किसी प्रकार के उत्सव होते हैं और बहुत सारे हमारे धर्म भी हैं। हम विभिन्नता लिए हुए अनेकता में एकता जैसे हम कहते हैं लिए हुए हमारा देश है। तो हमारे देश में धर्म को हम काफी प्रधानता देते हैं। तो धार्मिक पर्यटन हमारे देश के लिए बहुत अधिक एक अच्छा क्षेत्र है जहां पर कि हमें कार्य करना चाहिए। धार्मिक पर्यटन के मुख्य क्षेत्र यदि हम देखें हमारे देश में, तो जो है हमारे यहाँ चार धाम की यात्रा बहुत अधिक पुण्य का काम का माना जाता है। इसके अतिरिक्त 51 शक्तिपीठ हमारे यहाँ है। 12 ज्योतिर्लिंगों की यात्रा की जाती है। तिरुपति बालाजी, वैष्णो देवी, जगन्नाथ यात्रा और इन सबके साथ अष्टविनायक यात्रा हम लोग इतने श्रद्धा से करते हैं और इनसे इन सारी क्षेत्रों से हमें बहुत अधिक मात्रा में राजस्व की प्राप्ति होती है। तो हमको इन सारे क्षेत्रों में पर्यटन को अधोसंरचना विकास होता है, इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर डेवलपमेंट होता है, रोजगार मिलता है लोगों को और अपनी संस्कृति को हम दूसरे देशों में भी अपने कल्चर को दूसरे देशों तक पहुंचा सकते हैं। इन सब कारणों से हमें धार्मिक पर्यटन को बढ़ावा देना चाहिए। वैविध्यपूर्ण दृष्टि से हम देखें तो हमारे देश में इतने अधिक धार्मिक स्थान है कि यदि हम उनकी यात्रा करना चाहें, उनका पर्यटन हम करना चाहें, तो हमें एक जन्म भी कम पड़ सकता है। इतना हमारे देश में बहुत अधिक धार्मिक पर्यटन के स्थान हैं जो कि अनएक्सप्लोर्ड रह गए हैं, जो कि हम जानते भी नहीं हैं। जब हम कहीं से हमें पता चलता है तब हमें आश्चर्य होता है कि हमारे देश में ये भी है। तो यदि हम पर्यटन करना चाहें तो हम पूरा जीवन हमारे देश में व्यतीत कर सकते हैं धार्मिक पर्यटन के लिए। तो आगे मैं ये भी कहना चाहूंगी कि धार्मिक पर्यटन कहते हैं लोग कि धार्मिक पर्यटन से क्या लाभ है। अभी जब राम मंदिर एक ऐतिहासिक हमारे यहाँ घटना हुई है कि राम मंदिर बना है जो कि 500 सालों से जिसके लिए हम स्ट्रगल कर रहे थे वो हमें मिला है, तब ये कहा गया था कि इसके स्थान पर हॉस्पिटल्स या फिर स्कूल्स खोल दिए जाते। लेकिन इसके समर्थन में मैं कहना चाहूंगी कि धार्मिक पर्यटन जो है ये अन्य पर्यटनों से बहुत अधिक आगे है। क्यों है? क्योंकि बहुत सारे ऐसे पॉइंट्स हैं कि हम यदि धार्मिक पर्यटन करते हैं तो हमारा मन शांत होता है, ऊर्जावान होता है। जो पॉजिटिव एनर्जी हमें धार्मिक पर्यटन से मिलती है वो अन्य क्षेत्रों के पर्यटन से नहीं मिल पाती है। स्ट्रेस जो वर्तमान समय में हम देख रहे हैं, हर एक व्यक्ति को है स्ट्रेस, तो आप धार्मिक पर्यटन के किसी क्षेत्र में जाकर अपने स्ट्रेस को कम कर सकते हैं। आपको वर्तमान समय में हम एक मेंटल हेल्थ जो है बहुत बड़ा इशू है, मेंटल हेल्थ आजकल बहुत गिरती जा रही है। तो मेंटल हेल्थ को वापस पाने के लिए भी जो धार्मिक पर्यटन है बहुत अच्छा स्थान है जहां पर कि हमें एक मेंटल हेल्थ अपनी वापस मिल सकती है। साथ ही आध्यात्मिक संस्कृति से हम धार्मिक पर्यटन के माध्यम से जुड़ते हैं। धर्म के प्रति हमारी आस्था बढ़ती है। रोजगार के क्षेत्र विकसित होते हैं। हस्तशिल्प जो है, स्थानीय हस्तशिल्प, लोकल हैंडीक्राफ्ट जो होता है उसको बढ़ावा मिलता है और उसके माध्यम से उसका रिकॉग्निशन होता है और रोजगार की प्राप्ति होती है। नैतिक मूल्य जो हमारे मॉरल वैल्यूज हैं उसका डेवलपमेंट होता है। विदेशी पर्यटकों को हम अपनी संस्कृति के बारे में बता सकते हैं और विदेशी पर्यटकों के आने से हमें विदेशी मुद्रा भी प्राप्त होती है, राजस्व में बढ़ोतरी होती है। ऐसे बहुत सारे लाभ हैं जो कि हमें धार्मिक पर्यटन से प्राप्त होते हैं। तो मेरा ये मानना है कि हमें धार्मिक और सांस्कृतिक पर्यटन की ओर और विशेष ध्यान देना चाहिए और हम आगे इस क्षेत्र में और कार्य कर सकते हैं। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
Thank you, ma'am, for your valuable uh, presentation. Good presentation. Now I request Dr. S. Vijaya, Department of Hindi, Chennai, Tamil Nadu.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm yes, sir. सुनाई दे रहा है?
Dr. Vijaya, ma'am.
यस सर, मैं हूँ सर।
हाँ हाँ,
हाँ सर, नमस्ते।
you can start now.
यस सर। सर सुनाई दे रहा है सर सबको?
हाँ 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 हाँ।
Yes.
हाँ सर। पटल पर उपस्थित सभी विद्वज्जनों को मेरा नमस्कार। तो आज मेरा विषय है बढ़ती हुई जनसंख्या और आर्थिक विकास, पॉपुलेशन, एनवायरमेंट एंड इकोनॉमिक ग्रोथ। जनसंख्या और आर्थिक विकास, तो पॉपुलेशन और इकोनॉमिक डेवलपमेंट है। भारत में सामान्यतः यह माना जाता है कि देश में संसाधनों के सापेक्ष तथा तकनीकी प्रगति की तुलना में जनसंख्या का आधिक्य है, जो आर्थिक विकास में बाधक है। इसके अलावा जनसंख्या में वृद्धि अर्थव्यवस्था पर और ज्यादा दबाव बनाएगी, क्योंकि बढ़ती हुई जनसंख्या की उपभोग आवश्यकताओं को पूरा करने में ज्यादा संसाधनों की आवश्यकता होगी और उत्पादक कार्यों के लिए उपलब्ध साधनों की मात्रा कम हो जाएगी। परंतु कुछ अर्थशास्त्री मानते हैं कि जनसंख्या में वृद्धि आर्थिक विकास में बाधक नहीं है। नीचे हम दो दृष्टिकोण प्रस्तुत करने जा रहे हैं। एक है जनसंख्या वृद्धि आर्थिक विकास में बाधक है या नहीं, पॉपुलेशन ग्रोथ एंड ऑब्स्टेकल एंड इकोनॉमिक डेवलपमेंट। जनसंख्या वृद्धि को आर्थिक विकास में बाधक सिद्ध करने वाले तर्कों को निम्न वर्गों में बांटा जा सकता है। एक है जनसंख्या वृद्धि और गिरता हुआ भूमि मानव अनुपात। दूसरा है जनसंख्या वृद्धि और पूंजी निर्माण तथा अन्य कारण। जनसंख्या वृद्धि और गिरता हुआ भूमि मानव अनुपात क्या है? यह कहा जाता है कि भूमि पर जनसंख्या का दबाव लगातार बढ़ता जा रहा है, जिससे भूमि मानव अनुपात लगातार कम होता जा रहा है। यह आर्थिक विकास में बाधक है। तो हम जानते हैं, यदि हम यह मान्यता ले कि इस अवधि में ना तो उपयोग योग्य साधनों में वृद्धि हुई है और ना ही प्रौद्योगिक उन्नति, तो निश्चय ही एक गंभीर बात है। परंतु जनसंख्या में वृद्धि को हमेशा उत्पादक शक्ति के विकास के साथ जोड़कर देखना चाहिए। और दूसरा मुद्दा है जनसंख्या वृद्धि तथा पूंजी निर्माण, पॉपुलेशन ग्रोथ एंड कैपिटल फॉर्मेशन। एक अन्य तर्क जिसका अक्सर सहारा लिया जाता है यह है कि तेजी से बढ़ती जनसंख्या अनुत्पादक कार्यों के लिए बड़ी मात्रा में संसाधनों की मांग करती है। इससे पूंजी संचयन की प्रक्रिया का प्रतिकूल प्रभाव पड़ता है। जनसंख्या वृद्धि के अन्य कुप्रभाव ऊपर दिए गए तर्क के अलावा यह कहा जाता है कि तेजी से बढ़ती हुई जनसंख्या रोजगार तथा जीवन स्तर पर बुरा असर डालती है। इसके कारण खाद्यान्नों की कमी हो जाती है और उनका आयात करना पड़ता है। इसके कारण जनसंख्या के व्यावसायिक वितरण में परिवर्तन लाना भी मुश्किल हो जाता है। तो इसके अंतर्गत तीन तर्क है, जहां एक तर्क है, जहां तक पहले तर्क का प्रश्न है, यह कहा जाता है कि असली समस्या जनसंख्या नहीं बल्कि अल्प विकास है। जनसंख्या वृद्धि को हमेशा उत्पादक शक्तियों के विकास के परिप्रेक्ष्य में देखना चाहिए। जिन अर्थव्यवस्थाओं में पिछड़े सामाजिक आर्थिक संबंधों के कारण उत्पादक शक्तियों का विकास नहीं हो, तो पता उनमें अनुकूल भूमि मानव अनुपात भी कोई मदद नहीं कर सकेगा। मार्क्स तथा उनके अनुयायियों का यह तर्क कि खाद्य समस्या एक रुकावट बनकर खड़ी हो जाएगी, अब महत्वहीन हो चुका है। मानव ने उत्पादकता वृद्धि के कई साधन खोज निकाले हैं तथा प्रौद्योगिकी में तेजी से सुधार से यूरोप के हेलो यस मैम
भूमिका
हेलो सर, कैन आई कंटिन्यू?
You can continue, madam.
यस सर, थैंक यू सर। मानव ने उत्पादकता वृद्धि के कई साधन खोज निकाले हैं तथा प्रौद्योगिकी में तेजी से सुधार में यूरोप के कई देशों में खाद्य समस्या का विजय पाई जा चुकी है। कुजिक्स तथा स्पेंगलर जैसे कई अर्थशास्त्रियों ने इस बात पर जोर दिया है कि मानव जाति के सामने अब प्राकृतिक संसाधनों की कमी कोई रुकावट नहीं है। मेरा दूसरा तर्क है, यह कहा जाता है कि अति जनसंख्या का ढिंढोरा अक्सर धनी देश पीटते हैं ताकि गरीब देशों का विकास रोका जा सके और स्वहित में धनी देश अपना वर्चस्व बनाए रख सके। गरीब देशों को उनकी अपनी गरीबी का जिम्मेदार ठहराकर ये धनी देश अपनी पिछली करतूतों पर पदों डालने का प्रयास करते हैं, जिनके तहत उन्होंने अल्प विकसित देशों को अपने औपनिवेशिक शोषण का शिकार बनाया तथा उनकी अर्थव्यवस्थाओं को कई दशकों तक लूटा। इस औपनिवेशिक शोषण के परिणाम स्वरूप कई गरीब देश अल्प विकसित बनकर रह गए हैं। तीसरा तर्क है उन जनसंख्या वाले अल्प विकसित देशों के लिए है जिनमें विकास समग्र मांग में कमी के कारण नहीं हो पा रहे। अफ्रीका और लैटिन अमेरिका में बहुत से देश ऐसे हैं जिनकी जनसंख्या बहुत कम है। इन सबसे जनसंख्या का कम आकार विकास में बाधक है, क्योंकि इसके कारण कृषि भूमि पर खेती नहीं हो पाती, कम उपभोग के कारण औद्योगिक वस्तुओं की मांग सीमित रहती है इत्यादि। जब तक महिलाएं कार्यबल का हिस्सा नहीं होगी, कोई भी समाज प्रजनन दर में कमी नहीं ला सकता। ऐसे में प्रभावी नीतियां बनाकर कार्यबल में महिलाओं की भागीदारी में कमी को रोकना चाहिए। दूसरा है, ऐसे कुछ क्षेत्रों पर विशेष ध्यान केंद्रित करने की आवश्यकता है जो सामाजिक, सांस्कृतिक और आर्थिक रूप से पिछड़े हुए हैं। ऐसे अनेक जिलों की पहचान करना इस दिशा में सरकार द्वारा उठाया गया सही कदम है। तीसरा है, देश में लैंगिक अनुपात में गिरावट और लड़कियों के प्रति भेदभाव काफी अधिक है। इस मुद्दे पर ध्यान देना बेहद जरूरी है कि ताकि लोग लड़का होने की उम्मीद में अधिक संख्या में बच्चों के जन्म ना दें। और जनसंख्या वृद्धि के मुद्दे को न केवल राष्ट्रीय दृष्टिकोण से बल्कि राज्य के दृष्टिकोण से भी देखना महत्वपूर्ण है, क्योंकि विभिन्न राज्यों को जनसंख्या वृद्धि को थामने के लिए अलग अलग कदम उठाने हेतु प्रोत्साहित करने की आवश्यकता है। सरकार सहित राजनेताओं, नीति निर्माताओं और आम नागरिकों को सभी को साथ मिलाकर एक कड़ी जनसंख्या नीति बनानी होगी ताकि देश की आर्थिक विकास दर बढ़ती आबादी के साथ तालमेल कायम रख सकता है। धन्यवाद।
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you for giving me this opportunity, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you,
Now
sir.
I invite next participant to present their paper. That is Uttam Vijay Gupta.
Am I audible, sir?
Yes.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. I'll just put it. My view file is audible to you, sir?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Okay, thank you, sir. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, the panelists, the persons of perspicacity and great intellect present here in this great alma mater. It's indeed a joy and a privilege to interact with you all on an invigorating subject, the role of spiritual leaders in the management of the social welfare and development. Ladies and gentlemen, management is omnipresent and always comes to the help of the organizations to manage them well, and particularly when it comes to managing by using intrinsic motivation pedestal, such management becomes more rewarding. And let's go through this journey with you. Role of the spiritual leaders in the management of the social welfare and development. Ladies and gentlemen, social welfare, development, and the culture reflects the nation's happiness and the cultural index. Social welfare is a continuous feature of the welfare and development, which is a state subject. In this context, welfare focus remains on social welfare, implying a focus on health, hygiene, education, food, clothing, shelter, and infrastructure. These parameters undoubtedly promote development and growth on the material plane. The focus of the development on the spiritual plane is, however, lacking. There are no state-approved schemes designed to take care of the spiritual development of the people. And therefore, spiritual leaders can effectively manage both material and the spiritual welfare and growth of the nation. And so, spiritual leaders have a prominent role to play in the management of the welfare and the development materially as well as spiritually. What's the need for this? What's the need of the spiritual leaders to manage the social welfare and the development? The reason is that though social welfare and development conceptualizes promoting an overall well-being of individual inclusive of the spirituality, but it appears a complementary aspect only. The main focus always remains on the physical, emotional, and social aspects, and therefore weaving the spiritual element into the fiber of the social welfare concept is a challenge and the need of the day. And if that be so, the role of the spiritual leaders in this weaving process appears very important. This paper focuses on the role of the spiritual leader on weaving spirituality into the concept of the social welfare and development. But how to achieve that? The author, that's myself, in a survey of a literature during his research study titled Examining Direct and Indirect Effects of the Spiritual Leadership on Employees' Performance, a study of Indian manager has found that the spiritual leadership, which focuses on the intrinsic motivation and higher purpose of employees, inspires them through shared vision, fostering in them a sense of meaning and belonging. The leadership also impacts employee well-being positively and in return encourages commitment to the pro-environmental behavior. Such mindset of the employees leads to integrating ethical and spiritual values into the corporate culture, wherein the employees get motivated by the environmental friendly and act in responsible ways. This brings efficiency in managing any organization, including organization managing social welfare and development to achieve the desired results. The model to determine the efficacy of the spiritual leadership in a total quality management has been tried, and it has been found that the spiritual leader and the employee pro-environmental behavior improves when the behavior of a person in any type of the environmental improves positively. That implies that his efficiency increases and he can contribute greater and greater to the organization. Now, what are the accrued benefits to the organization led by the spiritual leaders? It fosters ethical behavior through emphasis on compassion, honesty, and integrity by encouraging ethical conduct in public and private life, leading to the accountability and the fairness. It exponentially leads to the development. Such initiative by the spiritual leader leads to exponential development of the social welfare initiatives. It builds community and strengthen community bonds by promoting unity, love, and mutual respect in each segment of the working groups. It brings solidarity to mobilize collective efforts towards social welfare, and social welfare programs like poverty alleviation, education, and healthcare will get a boost. Now, it also encourages philanthropy. Spiritual leaders are instrumental in encouraging philanthropy and service and therefore motivate followers to contribute time, resources, and efforts for the welfare activities. Mental and emotional support is provided by the spiritual leaders, and spirituality provides solace and guidance in the difficult times. Spiritual leaders increase resilience to cope with challenges and maintain focus on the development goals. Social
Yes, sir.
justice. Spiritual leaders,
Gupta, sir.
just one sec. Spiritual leaders have historically championed the cause of the
Gupta, sir.
marginalized communities, and therefore will give them the justice and promote inclusive development. Inspiring hope, vision, spirituality represents a vision and a better world to root the better values and purpose of so and so. And therefore, thank you very much for going with me on journey towards spiritual tourism. It's open for discussion. Question, please. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Now I request Professor Raj Kumar. His topic is role of Indian culture in rural development. He is assistant professor sociology, SSM Degree College, Tarhashi, Palammu, Jharkhand. He is from Jharkhand. Whether he is present or not. Are you there, sir? Raj Kumar, sir? No. The next is Vitabrata Malik,
Yes, sir.
Associate Professor, Department of Environmental Science, MIT School of Life Science, Amity University, Madhya Pradesh, Gwalior, Madhya Pradesh.
Yes,
His
sir.
topic is climate change and its impact on biodiversity and tourism.
Sir, I'm audible?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I'm just sharing my slide.
One information has to share with every participant presenting the paper. That is, the time given to present their paper is 4 to 6 minutes. In that period only we have to conclude or end your paper.
And also, sir, 2 minutes for discussion there.
2 minutes are discussion.
If anybody is having queries or questions, they can ask.
My slide is visible?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So thank you, organizers, for giving me this opportunity to express my view on the research work I have done, that is climate change and its impact on biodiversity and tourism. So myself, Dr. Ritabrata Malik, Associate Professor in MIT University. My topic has been distributed in the abstract, introduction, methodology, result discussion, conclusion, and some references. So if I know from the climate change point of view, the climate change is profoundly impacting both biodiversity and tourism, two areas that are closely interconnected. We cannot just determine a division in between them. Rising temperature, changing precipitation pattern, and extreme weather events disrupts these ecosystems and leading to habitat loss. Coral reef, forest, wetlands, and different polar regions are particularly vulnerable. As the climate warms, many species are migrating towards cooler areas, such as higher elevations or different latitudes, altering ecosystems and resulting in the decline or the extinction of different types of species. Climate change affects the timing of biological events such as migration, reproduction, flowering, and significant loss of biodiversity. In my study, it has been found that the coastal regions face the threat of sea level rise and more frequent storms, while the sky regions suffer from reduced snow cover, leading to shifts in the popular tourist destinations, with some areas becoming less attractive or viable for tourism. As a result, ecotourism emerges as a potential solution focusing on responsible travel on natural areas, conservation, and benefiting the local communities. Further going ahead, the shifting of seasons due to climate change affects the timing of tourist visit. The increasing frequency of extreme weather events damages tourism infrastructure, including resorts, hotels, and transport systems. Wildlife tourism, such as safaris, bird watching, and marine life tours, depends on healthy ecosystems. The loss of species and habitat due to climate change can reduce the appeal of these activities, harming local economies, and that will cause also damage to sustainable socio-economic development. Protecting biodiversity can help sustain tourism, while sustainable tourism practices can support conservation efforts. Regarding the introduction, my area is concerned is the Karsyang Hill area near Darjeeling. Ecotourism is a form of tourism that appeals to our ecological and social consciousness. Generally speaking, ecotourism focuses on local culture, wilderness, adventures, volunteering, personal growth, and learning new ways to live on the planet. So, in addition to evaluating environmental and cultural factors, an integral part of ecotourism is in the promotion of energy efficiency, water conservation, and creation of economic opportunities for the local communities. Karsyang, located in Darjeeling district in the northern part of West Bengal, has optimum climatic ambience and some special attractions for the tourists. It is known as the land of white orchid, as per the white orchid is found only in this area. But nowadays, for last decades, the change in climate pattern, change in weather has changed the total scenario. The serenity and beauty of Karsyang has attracted the inspired famous personalities time to time. But with the misadvantage or disadvantage of wildlife resources, the resources are depleting in recent times and proper care should be taken. The methodology has been followed by taking different samples and the studies in the study area by different ecological study, weather pattern, rainfall study, and the temperature alternates. So it has been found that the area has become vulnerable to environmental hazards like soil erosion and landslides. All these contributed to the transformation of the land of white orchid into filthy concrete jungle gasping the breath. Ecotourism is the only solution to this. A regulated ecotourism can help. This gives an idea about the location of Karsyang, where it is surrounded by different wildlife sanctuaries. Mahananda Wildlife Sanctuary and northern part, it is the Sikkim. So it is a location where the climate change can play a very important role. Karsyang does not suffer from severe winter or healthy, comfortable climate prevailing, but it receives the second highest rainfall after Cherrapunji in Meghalaya. On the other hand, it has been found after the study that tourist profile in Karsyang has been changed. Definitely, it has been changed. There are continuous tourist flow like Delhi, Bihar, Madhya Pradesh, Maharashtra, Uttar Pradesh. Visit from northern eastern region like Arunachal and different places are diminishing. On the other hand, foreign tourists are also about only 10% of the total tourist flow because of the climate change, because of the weather change. It has been found. If we see this particular graph, it can give an idea about the foreign tourists where we can find the maximum tourists from UK. Next is the majority of tourists are from government servants doing for the different government jobs. So if this graph is been seen, then mostly they come for the personal duty, not for tourism purpose, because the temperature increase has caused severe damage in the tourism industry along with the biodiversity. About 75% of tourists prefer comfortable type of accommodation, while only 7% are desirous of luxurious accommodation. But nowadays, the overall impact has been changed. This is also visible from the recent data that the bird counts dips into 4814 from 5703 in 1 year. This is about the Satragachi. It is a lake that is located in West Bengal, but that has also impacted the overall migratory birds. Ecological resources are naturally occurring substances, but a natural resource value rests on the amount of material available and demand for it. So if the data has been analyzed that the average rainfall pattern has changed a lot, huge amount of rainfall has been occurring, causing severe flood in the area. This graph shows the month-wise data, and as you can see, the graph is showing huge change in the rainfall pattern for last 1 year. This graph is also showing the July, August, September. There was heavy rainfall, but which was not possible in the October, November, December. There also we are getting huge rainfall causing severe damage. The shift of the different biodiversity is the northern is the region between Bhutan and Sikkim. So data was collected. It has been found that the more conflict is there, man-animal conflict, as the animals are shifting, hugely shifting, biodiversity shift in this region. So I will the conclusion I can say that climate change threatens the tourism sector in many ways. Climatic characteristics of tourist destinations are changing, natural attractions are at risk, and infrastructure is being damaged. This harm tourism revenues and employment and pose serious problems. Climate change has a significant impact on biodiversity, affecting the variety of life on Earth, including animals, plants, and microorganisms. At the end, what are the probable solutions or recommendations? The protecting and restoring ecosystems, increasing sustainable practices, reducing greenhouse gas emission, nature-based solution, research and collaboration, prioritizing conservation actions, and changing the consumption patterns. So at the end, I can say that we have to act now, act together, act against the imperial adventure, act with proper scientific understanding, and act for a sustainable future. Only then only we can save the biodiversity and the tourism. Thank you very much for your question, Hari.
Thank you, sir.
Any
Now
question?
I request, is there any question, participants? The 2 minutes are given to ask the questions. No question. Then I will proceed and invite the another participant to present their paper. That is the Sajjad Ahmad Bhatt. His topic is rural tourism and its sustainability in Kashmir, a case study of district Sopian.
Am I audible, sir?
Yes, Sajjad sir.
Yes, sir. Am I
Sajjad
audible?
Ahmad Bhatt. Yes sir, yes.
Just 1 minute. Very good afternoon to all of you. I'm
Good
Sajjad Ahmad
afternoon.
Bhatt, research scholar, Baba Ghulam Shabazz University, Rajouri, Jammu and Kashmir. I'm going to present my topic titled Rural Tourism and its Sustainability in Kashmir, a case study of District Shopian. Moving to the introduction part. Rural tourism, an emerging trend in the travel industry, involves visiting countryside destinations to experience the natural environment, cultural heritage, and the local way of life. This form of tourism emphasizes sustainability, aiming to minimize negative impacts on the environment, preserve indigenous culture, and support the socio-economic development of rural communities. Sustainability in rural tourism is essential for ensuring the long-term viability of tourism activities in rural areas, while maintaining the integrity of natural and cultural resources. By adopting the sustainable practices, rural tourism destinations can attract visitors, generate income, and promote positive interactions between tourists and local residents. These were some of the previous works related to the topic, but with the shortage of time, I am not going through the content. I directly go through the purpose of the study. The current study discusses the issues related to rural tourism and its sustainability in Kashmir, with special reference to District Shopian, that's in Kashmir. The study emphasizes on the reactions of natives of rural areas and their perception regarding the impacts of tourism. The study area chosen for this, that is the Shopian district, and a sample of 305 respondents, or we can say 25% of the total households living nearer to the tourist places in Shopian was selected by systematic random sampling of households which were living alongside the Mughal Road leading to the famous tourist destination of Shopian. Data collection. The data used in the study includes both primary and secondary data. To satisfy the objective of the study, secondary data has been collected from the published source of Ministry of Tourism of India, including official reports and plans. Face-to-face interviews were conducted with villagers, mostly heads of the families, was selected as the most appropriate method of collecting primary data. It allows an innovator to have open discussion on study topic, encouraged to make comparison of responses of respondents. Interviews were conducted in Kashmiri language. The discussion lasted for 30 to 35 minutes. Of the 164 households contacted, 145 interviews were carried out, and the response rate was therefore 88.41%. And in which 103 participants were male and 42 were female. This survey was based on 20 questions about rural tourism, mainly related to the economic, social, cultural, and environmental impacts of tourism in the villages situated along Mughal Road, leading to the famous tourist destination in Shopian. Clear views after answering the initial question. Information was then analyzed thematically in alignment with the key themes. The key themes generated here were the three key themes: socio-cultural impacts, economic impacts, and environmental impacts. Now, talking about the socio-cultural impacts. The social and cultural impacts of tourism are distinguishable but are often considered together as people impacts, which arises from interactions between residents and visitors. Such contact may expect some changes in everyday life, tradition, values, norms, and identities of destination residents. Responses of the respondents cited favorable socio-cultural impacts of tourism in the village, although Satans tended to be more positive when the locals felt that they were profiting financially from tourists. Talking about economic impacts, nearly all respondents believe that tourism generated income and employment that constitute a market for a local products and help to diversify the economy. Money was earned by families from the making and sale of handicrafts and cooked foods, and also from operating homestay accommodations. Economic rewards for locals were, however, comparatively small, and it was calculated that less than 18% of the village residents depend on tourism for their livelihood. Because of the employments were seasonal and poorly paid, national tour operators and travel agencies were thought to gain most as tourists came primarily from towns and bought packages from businesses there. Service providers such as transportation companies were also often based outside the locality, and overnight tourists were rare. Now, talking about the environmental impacts, tourism was felt to have heightened villagers' awareness on the environment and its value, and led to the Directorate of Forest to make efforts to conserve forests by fencing and implementing different laws to protect pine trees from smugglers. Nevertheless, without exceptions, respondents agreed that tourism had negative impacts on the environment, such as erosion, degradation, fire risks, and vandalism were highlighted. The majority, 80% of interviews, claimed that uncontrolled construction has occurred with undesirable consequences. In addition to the physical damage, land and property prices were escalated. There were complaints that trees and stones have been unlawfully used for buildings, depleting natural resources. Now, talking about sustainable rural tourism and barriers to the development. Sustainable rural tourism is a promising avenue for fostering economic growth, preserving cultural heritage, and safeguard natural resources in rural areas. However, numerous barriers that hinder its development. These are as follows: limited infrastructure, limited resources, environmental concerns, risk perception, and regulatory challenges. Now, is the conclusion of the interviews revealed that the villagers had an appreciation of the concept of sustainable rural tourism, but felt that it was not being practiced by either private industry or government, or indeed fellow villagers. While recognizing some advantages, popularity with tourists had flocked to the villages and its population. These appear to be offset by fears of horrible consequences. Economic rewards were perhaps the most welcome, followed by the stimulation of socio-cultural and natural heritage, awareness and conservation. There seemed to be some annoyance within the community about inequalities and how the financial returns from the tourism were shared. It is also worth noting that many respondents were taken to set up tourism businesses and critical of optional failure to help them to do so. Dissatisfaction with the government and its tourism strategy was a dominant theme of the discussion.
Yes, sir. Is there any question? Participants, ask the questions. Hello, Sajjad sir. Hello.
What is the number of households, sir? You had told field work done households, sir. The number of households required, sir.
Now I invite next participant, that is the Parveen Kumar, Chaudhary Devilal University, Sirsa, Haryana. Is there Parveen Kumar? The next is Ashima Trivedi.
Yeah, good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon. Ashima Trivedi. The topic is comparative study between millennial and generation Z over tourism preference in Uttarakhand.
Yes.
You can start, madam.
Thank you, sir. Good afternoon, everyone. The topic of my paper is a comparison between millennials and Gen Z over tourism preferences. As we all know, the millennials are the people which are born between 1981 and 1986. These people are the age where we belong. They are highly tech savvy and comfortable with the digital platforms. They value experiences over material goods. They preference spending time on travel and events. The people we are which we belong to, we prioritize work life balance. But the generation Z, they belong to the age group 1992 to the year 1992 and 2012. They are most diverse generation. They value inclusivity. They are digital natives. They were born in the digital era, and they're highly adapted with the technology. When we compare the preferences over for the tourism preferences, these people, the two generations are completely different. They on the basis of their travel time preferences, the millennials, they tend to plan their vacations during their peak times. They prefer work-life balance, and they enjoy traditional tourist preferences in famous locations in Uttarakhand. Whereas the Gen Z, they increasingly prefer off-peak travel. They avoid crowd and they want to lead a life, the experience which are secure. They chose quieter times to reduce over tourism. On the basis of the sustainability focus, the millennials often seek eco-friendly experiences. They choose destinations that align with the sustainability. They might include trekking, but in the less crowded areas, like in Uttarakhand, there is Chopta, the eco resorts present in the Himalayan regions, whereas the Gen Zs, they be even more environmentally conscious. They seek sustainable travel experience and they prioritize eco tourism. They're highly aware of the climate change and they actively avoid destinations suffering from the over tourism. The millennials, they want to mix traditional tourist spots with the adventurous activities. We, the people, we are more interested in adventurous activities like rafting, mountain climbing, whereas the Gen Z, our kids, they are more inclined towards the experimental travel. They engage local cultures and they choose offbeat adventure locations that are not yet overcrowded and which are still not founded by the different people. We people, the millennials, we majorly rely on the combination of blogs, social media, reviews, traditional websites, travel websites. We try to plan our trips while searching over different social websites, where to go, where to stay, how to spend, when to spend, what to eat, what not to eat. We often look for offbeat destinations to avoid overtourism, whereas the Gen Z, they are completely dependent on the Instagram. They love Instagram. They spend most of their time on the Instagram and different social websites. So they get their travel ideas from there only. They user generated content and the influencers they saw on the Instagram or other social media platform, they are highly impacted by there. And we the people, we plan our vacations, we plan according to our needs. Sometimes whenever we go for our business meetings, for our conferences, we try to spend some more time there. But the Gen Z people, they just use their mobile apps and they made the last minute bookings. They made their travels on the last minute so that they can explore hidden spots. Most of the times they just take their bikes and they went. with the little and limited amount of money they had in their pockets. So these Gen Zs are, we people are also very much eco-friendly, and we try to spend not that much amount of our hard-earned money on the traveling. But the Gen Zs, they are most cost effective and flexible. They travel, they used to travel, and they used to spend on the low budget things like, we like to spend on the Airbnbs, homestays. But these Gen Zs, they are more comfortable in staying at the uh, the homestay, these smaller hotels there, where they can just stay and relax. We try to spend our time in spiritual and wellness based tourism. We try yoga, we try different medical activities, we try something as spiritual tourism. But these Gen Zs are completely for the adventure, and they seek a balance between the local culture and nature exploration. We both are not completely different, but these people, the younger ones, they are influenced by us. They try to imitate us, but they prefer more travel experiences. They try to find out new places. They want to explore their life in the less time and in less amount of money. Thank you so much. This is my presentation for today.
Thank you, ma'am. Is there any question? Hello, ma'am. My question is, one question is there.
Yes.
The millennials and Gen Z, are they local social
Yes, sir.
people?
Yes, sir. Sir, I not only the local ones. Actually, I'm in the initial stage of my research. That's why I chose both the localites as well as some outer tourists from other states also.
Is there a question? Any question? If there is no question, then I will proceed further and
Okay, thank you so
invite.
much.
So yes, thank you, madam. Now I invite the next participant, that is Priya Kumari.
Yes, sir.
Department of Economics.
जी सर, आवाज आ रही है
बिहार।
सर?
हाँ,
जी
मनरेगा
सर।
टॉपिक है, मनरेगा महिला सशक्तिकरण के लिए वरदान।
जी
Yes, you
सर।
can start, madam. हाँ
जी, सर्वप्रथम यहाँ पर उपस्थित सभी विद्वजनों को मेरा नमस्कार। मेरा टॉपिक है महिला सशक्तिकरण। मनरेगा महिला सशक्तिकरण के लिए एक वरदान, जो कि एक सामाजिक आर्थिक मुद्दा है। चूंकि हमारे देश में स्वतंत्रता पूर्व गरीबी उन्मूलन हेतु महिला सशक्तिकरण के लिए तथा बेरोजगारी दूर करने के लिए ऐसे तो कई सारे कार्यक्रम लाए गए, परंतु इन सब में मनरेगा सबसे प्रथम स्थान पर है। चूंकि मनरेगा न केवल राष्ट्रीय स्तर पर बल्कि विश्व स्तर पर भी सबसे बड़ी योजना है, जो भारत में सफलतापूर्वक क्रियान्वित है और सरकार द्वारा इसका समुचित क्रियान्वयन किया जा रहा है। मनरेगा का कहने को तो एक योजना है, लेकिन यह एक अधिनियम है जो 100 दिनों का रोजगार उपलब्ध कराती है और मनरेगा में महिलाओं के लिए 33% आरक्षण भी उपलब्ध है। यह योजना न केवल गारंटी शुदा रोजगार उपलब्ध कराती है, बल्कि इसका उद्देश्य स्थानीय ग्रामीण महिलाओं को सशक्त बनाकर गांवों का सर्वांगीण विकास करना भी है। यह तो हम सभी जानते हैं कि महिलाओं के विकास के बिना हमारे देश का संपूर्ण विकास नहीं हो सकता है। क्योंकि हमारी आधी आबादी महिलाओं की है, तो महिलाओं के विकास के बिना संभव ही नहीं है कि हमारे समाज का विकास हो सकता है। चूंकि भारत की 70% आबादी गांव में रहती है और वे अपनी आजीविका के लिए कृषि पर निर्भर हैं, जिसके कारण गांवों में कई प्रकार की बेरोजगारी होती है और बेरोजगारी है तो गरीबी है। और इसे देखते हुए सरकार ऐसी योजना लाना चाहती थी जिससे रोजगार भी मिले और इसमें महिलाओं की भी संपूर्ण भागीदारी हो। अतः ग्रामीण परिवार के वयस्क सदस्यों को पर्याप्त मात्रा में रोजगार उपलब्ध कराने के लिए तथा उनके जीवन स्तर में पर्याप्त सुधार हो और साथ ही साथ महिला सशक्तिकरण को भी सशक्त बढ़ावा मिले, इसके लिए सरकार ने 5 सितंबर 2005 को महात्मा गांधी राष्ट्रीय ग्रामीण रोजगार योजना पारित की थी। यह 100 दिन का रोजगार गारंटी के साथ ही उपलब्ध कराती है। यह न केवल गरीबी उन्मूलन हेतु बल्कि महिलाओं को पराश्रित न होकर स्वयं अपनी आजीविका कमाने का भी अवसर प्रदान करती है। यह महिलाओं के लिए एक ऐसा अवसर है जो उन्हें सामाजिक आर्थिक सुरक्षा और आर्थिक स्वतंत्रता प्रदान करता है। इस योजना में महिलाओं की भागीदारी से समाज में हो रहे लैंगिक भेदभाव में भी बहुत ज्यादा कमी दर्ज की गई है। पिछले 3 साल के रिकॉर्ड को अगर उठा के देख लें तो उसमें 50 से 55% महिलाओं की भागीदारी रही है मनरेगा में। हालांकि ये भी है कि मनरेगा में महिलाओं के समक्ष बहुत सारी समस्याएं भी आती हैं। महिला श्रमिकों को अशिक्षित होने की वजह से उनके मजदूरी भुगतान में उनके साथ गड़बड़ी की जाती है। बैंकों और डाकघरों के माध्यम से जो भुगतान किया जाता है उससे महिलाओं को काफी परेशानी होती है। महिला श्रमिकों को उन्हें योजनाओं के लाभ से वंचित कर दिया जाता है। इस वजह से महिला श्रमिकों को उन्हें मिलने वाली मातृत्व भत्ता, बेरोजगारी भत्ता का पता नहीं होता है, जिससे उन्हें वंचित कर दिया जाता है। कार्यस्थल पर भी महिलाओं के साथ बहुत ज्यादा दुर्व्यवहार किया जाता है। इस सब के लिए समाधान भी है कि सर्वप्रथम महिला श्रमिकों को शिक्षित किया जाना चाहिए ताकि वह अपने सभी अधिकारों के प्रति सजग रहें और उन्हें मिलने वाली सारी सुविधाओं का समुचित लाभ प्राप्त कर सके। उन्हें शिक्षित करना इसलिए भी जरूरी है ताकि वह सभी तरह की जालसाजी से खुद को बचा सकें। सरकार द्वारा महिला श्रमिकों के साथ कार्यस्थली पर हो रहे दुर्व्यवहार पर भी ठोस कार्रवाई करनी चाहिए। जहां तक संभव हो महिला श्रमिकों को उनके आवास के निकटतम कार्यस्थल पर रोजगार उपलब्ध कराना चाहिए। चूंकि मनरेगा में यह है भी कि 5 किलोमीटर के दायरे में ही संभव हो तो रोजगार उपलब्ध कराया जाए, तो इसलिए महिलाओं के लिए तो यह और भी ज्यादा जरूरी हो जाता है। मातृत्व भत्ता, बेरोजगारी भत्ता आदि के विषय में महिला श्रमिकों को पूरी जानकारी दी जानी चाहिए। मेरे इस शोध का निष्कर्ष ये निकलता है कि निसंदेह ही महात्मा गांधी राष्ट्रीय ग्रामीण रोजगार गारंटी योजना सरकार द्वारा लाई गई एक ऐसी योजना है जो न केवल महिला श्रमिकों को रोजगार ही उपलब्ध कराता है बल्कि इससे महिला सशक्तिकरण को एक मजबूत आधार प्रदान हुआ है। इस योजना से ग्रामीण महिलाओं में न केवल आत्मनिर्भरता बढ़ी है बल्कि उन्हें एक मजबूत आर्थिक संबल भी प्राप्त हुआ है। सही मायने में ही अगर हम कहें तो मनरेगा महिला श्रमिकों के लिए एक वरदान है। धन्यवाद सर।
हाँ, थैंक यू मैडम।
Thank you, sir.
Is there any question?
No, sir.
No, you don't have, but we have. मैम अभी 2024 के बजट में मनरेगा में कुछ चेंजेस किए हैं, कुछ वृद्धि वगैरह की है सीतारमन ने?
सीतारमन ने
या जो उनकी मानदेय रहती है उनमें कुछ वृद्धि की है उन्होंने?
इस बजट में तो जैसे मैम कुछ दिन पहले ही अप्रैल में ही संशोधन हुआ है इन लोग के वेतन में।
हाँ, % वृद्धि हुई है ना?
जी सर मैम।
ठीक है
मैडम, इसमें प्रतिदिन 1 दिन का कितना मजदूरी दी जाती है महिलाओं को?
महिलाओं के लिए अलग नहीं है मजदूरी सर। ये एक ऐसा योजना है जिसमें कि बराबर दिया जाता है, इसमें लैंगिक भेदभाव है ही नहीं।
एक
ये
दिन का
नहीं
कितना
कह
रुपए
सकते
है?
कि महिलाओं के लिए अलग है और पुरुषों के लिए अलग है।
अच्छा मैम, 1 दिन का कितना रुपए दिया जाता है?
हर राज्य का अपना है। अभी जैसे हरियाणा में सबसे ज्यादा दिया जाता है, मध्य प्रदेश में कम है, बिहार का अलग है। तो जैसे बिहार में हम लोग के बिहार में 224 या 25 है, इसी में है। हाँ, तो हर राज्य का अलग है। हर राज्य अपने रेशियो है 90% 10%, 90% केंद्र का 10% राज्य का, तो उस हिसाब से अपना अपना हर राज्य तय करते हैं।
अच्छा, जैसे यूपी और एमपी का हम जानकारी लेना चाहें तो ये आंकड़े अपने पास नहीं है?
जी सर, मेरे शोध का विषय मैंने है, ऐसा नहीं है कि नहीं है, लेकिन मैंने ज्यादातर अपने शोध में बिहार को लेके किया है, जो जिला मेरा लखीसराय है, तो इस पर मेरा था। ऐसा नहीं है, जैसे कोई भी शोध में जब कार्य करते हैं तो तुलनात्मक करना ही पड़ता है, तो तुलनात्मक के लिए सबका ही रहता है, ऐसा नहीं है कि नहीं है।
Thank you, ma'am. Now I invite Satyavir Rathore, Assistant Professor, GD Ramta College of Science and Technology. Is there Satyajit Rathod? Satyavir Rathod. The next participant is Vandana Rana, Assistant Professor, Department of Hindi, Government College, Ghaliara. No. The next participant is Sorkham Bam, Vimala Devi, Assistant Professor of Hindi, Government of Hindi, Teacher Training College, Imphal, Manipur. Is there Vimala Devi? Yes. No. Then Dr. Yogita Mishra, श्री वैष्णव कला एवं वाणिज्य महाविद्यालय इंदौर मध्य प्रदेश. विनय कुमार सिंह, एमए.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
हाँ, विनय कुमार सिंह.
Yes, sir.
एमए ज्योग्राफी, यूजीसी नेट क्वालिफाइड, एमए सोशियोलॉजी, एमएड. His
Yes,
topic is robotic application and challenges.
सर ये सर
हाँ?
टॉपिक जो है वो मिसप्रिंट हो चुका है सर. मेरा है
मिसप्रिंट हुआ
जी.
हाँ. क्या टॉपिक?
ऑन डाइवर्सिटी,
हाँ?
बायोडाइवर्सिटी,
बायोडाइवर्सिटी.
इम्पैक्ट. हाँ जी सर.
बायोडाइवर्सिटी, ओनली बायोडाइवर्सिटी.
जी नहीं, इम्पैक्ट ऑफ क्लाइमेट चेंज ऑन बायोडाइवर्सिटी.
इम्पैक्ट ऑफ चेंज.
जी
Climate change.
Impact of climate change
On biodiversity.
on biodiversity. Huh. Good, sir. You can start.
Good afternoon, all of you, sir. And visual, sir.
Yes, sir. You can start.
Okay, sir. My topic is impact of climate change on biodiversity. Mostly introduction. Biodiversity is simple term. Diversity is number of variety of living organisms present in a specific geographical region. It includes various plant, animal, and microorganisms and genes they have and the ecosystem formed by them. It relates organisms on Earth, including the diversity within and between the species and the within and between the ecosystem form. Importance of biodiversity. Importance of biodiversity में ecological role, ecosystem services, provisioning services, regulating services, supporting services, and social and cultural services, food web and maintenance, and scientific role. Type of biodiversity based on the three elements of the biodiversity ecosystem biodiversity considered to be the three types: genetic diversity, species, and ecosystem via community. Measurement of biodiversity, there are two types of majorly, and पहला species richness, alpha diversity or beta diversity and gamma diversity, and specific ये species evenness. Something loss of biodiversity. The loss of biodiversity, ये ecosystem are in term as the loss of biodiversity, the biological way rapidly. The IUCN Red List documents 784 species. In the last 20 years alone, we have witnessed the loss more than 30 species and per living planet report. Present loss of biodiversity in living planet index, which measure the biodiversity abundance level in the showing and precedent downward trend. In tropical forest have been the 40% decline the species since the 1970. Something ये reason for loss biodiversity and other activities. Global climate changes and further the of the ecosystem event and 47%, and species extent of 25%, something other. But climate change basically divided into three parts, and temperature, precipitation, and impact of biodiversity. Climate change and another concerning issue, the concerning environment and more so level of the biodiversity. Climate change basically causes of climate change, total anthropogenic emission and greenhouse gases, including CO2, CH, including and land use change and deforestation, something. Impact of diversity is species extent and ecosystem disruption and migration and displacement. Something vulnerable ecosystem, coral reefs, polar region, and tropical rainfall. Consequences of the biodiversity loss of ecosystem services and street food sequences, and something reduce greenhouse emission conservation effort and climate smart agriculture. Something international cooperation and policy, Paris Agreement, conservation of biological diversity, United Nations Sustainable Development. Conclusion. Learners should be understand the global warming, one of the biggest threat to existence and diverse species. There is need to promptly so the minimize and respond to its effect. The measure of and helping protect the conserve vulnerable much more need to become done ensure the long-term survival. Effective conservation requires sustained effort from the government, conservation organization, and general public, as well support from the international community. Way ahead, the strength and international cooperation and policy constant support drastic increase and funds of climate change research and monitoring. There is therefore need to raise awareness and facilitate education with the goal and encouraging people of engaged of the people. Further recommendation, formulated national strategy and conservation of biological diversity, underline climate proof development infrastructure. You should encourage climate change adaptation research and development. So much, sir. Any questions, sir?
Yes. Any question? Is there any question?
Sir, what extent climatic change has its impact on development of the nation, sir?
डेवलपमेंट सर क्योटो प्रोटोकॉल 1992 में अगर हम लोग देखें या कॉन्फ्रेंस 2003 में देखें तो ये कार्बन इमिशन में मेन ग्रीन हाउस गैस को कंट्रोल करने के लिए बहुत सारे प्रोटोकॉल्स तैयार किए गए, लेकिन ये कि हम जिस लेवल पे हैं उसी वे में होनी चाहिए, जबकि अंडर डेवलप्ड कंट्री और डेवलपिंग कंट्री इस पे राजी नहीं है, इसलिए कंट्राडिक्शंस है. अभी वो चाह रहे हैं कि टेक्नोलॉजी हमसे ले और समथिंग इस तरह की चीजें, तो अभी इस पर बहुत सारे वर्क अभी चल रहा है. मैम, डेवलपिंग कंट्री और डेवलप्ड कंट्री में बहुत सारे कॉन्फ्लिक्ट हैं.
There is my one question.
Yes, sir.
What? How can you link the biodiversity with the tourism?
Important of the biodiversity and tourism contemporary conditions. अगर जहाँ जैसे अगर हम इंडिया में अगर देखें तो हॉट स्पॉट 3 है, तो हॉट स्पॉट के लिए खासकर ईस्टर्न जो नॉर्थ ईस्ट है उस पोर्शन को हम जहाँ बायोडाइवर्सिटी ज्यादा होगी, नो डाउट वहाँ इको टूरिज्म को हम बहुत अच्छे तरीके से डेवलप किया जा सकता है. और दूसरी चीजें ये भी होता है कि अगर हम इंडिया के रेफरेंस में देखें तो सदर्न पार्ट ऑफ द इंडिया, नीलगिरी, कोडाईकुनल एंड ऊटक मंडकम समथिंग, ये जो है जो नेचुरल प्लेसेज एंड बायोडाइवर्सिटी को हम इको टूरिज्म, ये कहा जा सकता है कि एक दूसरे के कॉम्प्लीमेंट्री है, इसके बिना एक दूसरे के बिना संभव नहीं. इंडस्ट्री अगर देखा जाए तो इको टूरिज्म एंड टूरिज्म है, तो मुझे ऐसा लगता है कि बायोडाइवर्सिटी को प्रमोट अगर कंजर्व किया जाए तो हमारा इको टूरिज्म बहुत तेजी से डेवलप होगा. सर,
You have not explained. You have not explained in your presentation. That is the linking between the biodiversity and the tourism.
Yes, sir.
Is there any question? Yes. 1 minute is there for the question. Then I would like to invite next participant, that is
Thank
Dr.
you so much, sir.
Thank you, sir. Dr. Pallavi Mane, Associate Professor, Faculty of Business Administration and Commerce, Mandsaur University. Next is Dr. Pradeep Singh Bharat Singh Jhala, Assistant Professor English. The next participant is Ram Vilas Singh, Assistant Professor Jharkhand, NMU University, NP University. Rupesh Kavle, a study of stress on college going student and its effect on academic performance. Rupesh Kavle, Professor, Matoshree, Vimalabai, Deshmukh College, Amravati. Aranya Sashi, Assistant Professor, Department of History.
Yes, sir, I am
Shri
here.
Narayana College. Shivagiri Varkala. Your topic is Padmanabhapuram Palace, a key of destination, Kerala's heritage tourism. You can start, madam.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. Good afternoon, all.
Good afternoon.
I am Dr. Aranya Kejachi, Assistant Professor, Department of History, Shri Narayana College, Shivagiri Varkala, Thiruvananthapuram. Today I am going to present a paper on Padmanabhapuram Palace, a key destination in Kerala's heritage tourism. Palaces are one of the archaeological evidences. The study of palaces are given direct contact with that particular royal family. Padmanabhapuram Palace is one of the most important monuments in Kerala. It was a royal household of Travancore royal family. It contains the treasure of archaeological evidences. Padmanabhapuram Palace, located in the Kanyakumari district of Tamil Nadu, but managed by the Kerala government, is one of the most important heritage tourism spot in southern India. Known for its rich history, traditional architecture, and cultural significance, the palace offers visitors a glimpse into the grandeur of the erstwhile Travancore kingdom. Constructed primarily with wood, the palace is a stunning example of traditional Kerala-style architecture, featuring intricate carvings, elaborate murals, and extensive use of teak and rosewood. Visitors can explore by sessions like in the 1/3 part of the palace. The palace is a testament to the craftsmanship of the time and draw tourists, history enthusiasts, and scholars alike. Preserved as a monument of national importance, Padmanabhapuram Palace continues to be a living reminder of Kerala's rich architectural and cultural history. Tourism to Padmanabhapuram Palace is driven by its unique blend of historical, cultural, and architectural importance. The palace provides a window into Kerala's royal past while also attracting tourists with its serene settings amidst lush greenery. Its strategic location close to popular destinations like Kanyakumari enhances its appeal for heritage travelers. Heritage tours and cultural programs often revolve around the palace, making it a must visit for history enthusiasts and tourists exploring the richness of Kerala's cultural landscape. With its pristine preservation and rich cultural narrative, Padmanabhapuram Palace continues to be a key destination of promoting Kerala's cultural tourism on a global platform. by Iravivarma Kulasekhara Perumal, who ruled Venad between 1592 and 1609. It is believed that the Thai Kottaram was built in 1550. The maker of modern Travancore, Anidam Tirunal Marthanda Varma, here built the palace in around 1750. King Marthanda Varma dedicated the kingdom his family deity Shri Padmanabha, form of Lord Vishnu, and ruled the kingdom in Padmanabha Desha, or servant or Lord Padmanabha. Hence the name Padmanabhapuram, or city of Lord Padmanabha. In the late 18th century, precisely in 1795, the capital of Trivandrum was shifted from here to Thiruvananthapuram, and the palace lost its former glory. But the successor of Anidam Tirunal Marthandavarma also continued to renovate the palace. The followers like Avittam Tirunal Balaramavarma, Sodi Tirunal, and Dharmaraja also continued the renovative work. Its location. Padmanabhapuram Palace is situated at the ancient historical town Padmanabhapuram in Kanyakumari district, Tamil Nadu, and administered by the Kerala government, already said. And it's about its art and architecture. Padmanabhapuram Palace is a remarkable assemblage of traditional examples of the arts and architecture, stone sculpture, wood carvings, and wall painting. There are freely accessible to the student of the inherent artistic craft genius of Travancore, as it was 2 centuries and more ago. There are also potent inspirations and instructions to artists and artificers of today in the characteristics, qualities, and details of the art creation that are fundamental to the true art expression of Travancore, with high considerations, notwithstanding the former use of certain parts of building at Padmanabhapuram Palace for religious purposes. Then the name inside the palace are Pumukham, the entrance hall, Mandrashala, the council chamber, Mani Maliga, clock tower, Uttapura, dining hall, Thai Kottara, Mother Palace, Homapura. Then certain ceremonies like Homam Altas were they're conducted there. Then Kulapura, bathing hut. Then Nadagashala, hall of performance. Anandapuram, ladies' chamber. The long corridor, and Upparikya Maliga. It was another construction of the they were using for their physical then physicians, for their physicians making for the treatment of some royal family members. Then Vadakke Kottaram, northern wing, and Navaratri Mandapam. It was most famous building. It was for connected with the Navaratri festival. The most famous. It was included in the most famous film, the Manichitra Thada. Also, the Tekke Kottaram, southern palace. Then Veppumoottu Kottaram, ladies' quarters. Then also the palace contains abundance of rich in its mural paintings. The palace is a storehouse of artistic treasure of mural paintings. So many paintings like Ananda Shayanam, Annapurna, Gajalakshmi, Venugopal and Gopis, Subramanya with Valli and Devayani, Arthanarishwara, Bhadragali, Shiva and Parvati, Harihara, etc. available in the Padmanabhapuram Palace. These are of mural painting, some examples of mural painting. Then the palace also contain now the archaeological museum also. The museum block in the southwest corner of Padmanabhapuram Palace was constructed by the Department of Archaeology. The construction of the building was originally started with 1962, but later it was redesigned in accordance with the style and structure of the old palace complex and completed towards the close of the 1993. The museum was inaugurated by Shri T.M. Chacko, Minister for Cultural Affairs and Kerala government on 12th January 1994. Then about its present condition, the long wait to get the 400-year-old palace, Padmanabhapuram Palace, is included in the UNESCO World Heritage Sites list seemed to set to end. An advisory committee on World Heritage matters
Yes,
constructed with
Aranya ma'am. Aranya ma'am, you have to conclude.
Okay, sir, I'm concluding now. constructed by the Union Ministry Culture, and design and beautiful mural paintings are included in the tentative. The site is also in the World Heritage Site. Then, I'm concluding that the present study tries to provide a clear picture about the importance of Padmanapuram Palace and the royal family. Then the study concentrates on the origin and development of palace in Kerala. The study includes an outline of the palace tradition of Travancore in Kerala, and it covers various aspects of traditional art, architecture also. Then it exposes the present condition of the palace. After reorganization process in 1950s, the palace became part of Tamil Nadu. However, Kerala state realized the traditional importance of palace and retained its administrative control. The Padmanabhapuram Palace is now candidate for World Heritage List. Thank you.
Yes, yes. Is there any question? Yes, participants. No question. But my question is there. Aranya ma'am. Are you hearing? Aranya ma'am.
Yes, I am here.
My question is the revenue generated by this visit, that is the heritage tourism, is beneficial to Kerala or Tamil Nadu?
Now it was beneficial to Kerala government, but it was located in the Tamil Nadu, but it was administrative functions and also tourism heritage also benefited to Kerala government.
Any question? Again? No
Madam,
question. Then I will take
madam, from South India, people they fond of to visit Padmanabha Swami temple. Whether North Indian people also they are aware about Trivandrum Padmanabha Swami temple, madam.
Yes, ma'am. But because the king Martandavarma also a devotee of the Padmanabha, Lord Padmanabha, and he was his whole country was given to Padmanabha, and he is himself titled as he was only Dasa of his Lord. The Padmanabhapuram was now famous with its treasure house because during the time of Martandavarma and Dharmaraja also, so many tax collections are there, and so tax collections are stored in the temple also. There were so many blocks and so many hidden rooms also. Those tax collecting monies and they made up of gold things also preserved or protected by the foreigners, and those, for that purpose he was stored in the temple, in the secret rooms also. But today recently it was and the aware, and it was now Padmanabha Palace is known for the one of the rich temple in India, Kerala and India also, one of the rich temple. That was.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Now I request Ankur Sharma.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Is I audible?
Yes.
Yes, sir. I am sharing my screen. Please tell me whether it is visible or not. Just a minute. Just a minute, sir. Yeah, please tell me, sir, is it visible?
Yes.
Yes, good afternoon to all. My name is Dr. Ankur Sharma. I am here to present my paper on the influence of study arts on academic performance. I will also examine the role of consistent study schedule and age. Actually, this paper is based upon a small survey done in a college, and it took around 152 as respondent students from different like courses. of MBA, BBA, BCA, BSc, BCom, BA, and many others. So in this paper, I actually want to establish a relation between three independent variable with one dependent variable. And this is basically a kind of, we can say, quantitative kind of research. So in that case, I just want to look at that my prime independent variable was study of hours, and my two other independent variables are, that is we can say, one is consistent study schedule and another is age. So I want to see that what it is participating in the role or relationship between the main primary, independent and dependent. So the research gap I found, I have gone through number of literature and I found that there are many studies done to know the relationship between the study hours and the performance of the students. But there are limited study where these three independent variables, that is including consistent study schedule and age, is being included. So that is the research gap I found in this. As you can see in the slide, that there are three independent variable I took, that is study hours, consistent study schedule, and age, which I have to look their effect on academic performance, which is one dependent variable. So for this, I made some objectives and some hypotheses. The main objective of my study was to examine the influence of study hours on academic performance. And the second objective is to see the role of other two independent variables, that is consistent study schedule and the age on the same, that is academic performance. For this, I made three of my hypotheses. The first hypothesis basically to check my multiple regression, as I use my multiple regression here. So in that case, it is just to check whether the multiple regression is significant or not, to tell about the variation in the dependent variable. The second hypothesis I took that, uh, uh, hello sir, is there is any problem? Or should I
No,
continue?
sir. You can continue.
Yeah, yeah. So there is no statistical significant relation between the consistent study schedule and academic performance. This is my second hypothesis. And the third hypothesis is that there is no significant relationship between age and academic performance. So I try to establish the answer for the same. So in this research methodology, my research is totally descriptive and quantitative in nature. In sampling method, I normally took the sample from the respondents with convenient sampling. The data type I use some of the data from the secondary sources, and major my data is primary. Sample size I took is 152, and the data analysis tool was multiple regression and partial correlation using the SPSS software. In analysis part, the first table shows the correlation between the three independent variable, as I said, and the one dependent variable, that is percentage score. So as you can see on the slide, that the major, although three independent variables are positively correlated with the dependent one, but major, if you will talk about number of hours study per day, this is really highly correlated with the dependent variable. So this is I found here, and the other two are not very much like giving impact on my dependent variable, that is percentage score. The second table is model summary table, which is being generated through SPSS when I put all the data, and this basically is used to tell that this models, how much variation this model is being explaining in the independent variable. So as you can see the R square value here, it is 0.607. So we can say that all these three independent variables together explain around 60% of the variation in dependent variable, that is academic performance of students. So together they are contributing 60%. We will also see that what they are separately doing in upcoming slide. So in this slide, that is this shows the ANOVA table, which is basically to check whether my model is robust to tell about the variation in dependent variable. So as the significance value is below 0.05, as you can see, it is 0.00 something. So in that case, if it is below or less than 0.05, we can say that our model, our null hypothesis is rejected, and our model is robust to tell about the maximum variation, that is 60% of variation in the dependent variable. Coming to the next one, that is coefficient table. This table is basically, in this table, I focus on the correlation part, as you can see just at the right side. there is correlation part, and in that there is a column called partial correlation. So this partial correlation tells me about the various separate variation these independent variables are putting in the dependent variable. So as we can see that the maximum part is 0.755, which is being contributed by number of hours. If we will talk about the percentage, that from the 60 as a whole percentage, around 57 percentage of variation is being contributed by the first independent variable, that is number of hours study per day, and the other two, that is consistent study schedule and the age, they are contributing less. As if we will talk about separately, then the schedule, that is consistent study schedule, is just contributing 2.22%, and the age is just contributing less than 1%, that is 0.6%. And this also this also reject my other second and third hypothesis, in which I have told that there is no significant they have accepted actually that there is no relation between the consistent schedule and the age with the performance of the students. So as you can see, the significance value here in just on the left side of correlation column. So significant value says that if you will see the number of hours, then that is showing around 0.00. As I already told that this is giving the major impact on performance of the students, whereas other two are 0.0699 and 3.345 respectively, which are more than 0.05. So it actually accepts my null hypothesis, and I can say that there is no significant impact by these two independent variable on the dependent variable, that is performance of students. This is the regression model I generated after all these analysis, and this is an equation where you can put the different variables values of the independent variables, and you will get the dependent variable value. In finding, as I already discussed, that major impact is of study hours on academic performance. The consistent study schedule and the age, they have the minimum influence on academic performance. And if we will talk about in percentage, then 57% is being by explained by the study hours, and 2.22% and 0.60% respectively is explained by consistent study schedule and age. And about the hypothesis testing, I told you that the first is being accepted as my model found to be robust to explain the maximum variation in dependent variable, and the other two are rejected. If you they are accepted actually, that there is no relation between the consistent study with the performance and the age and the performance. There is so in that case my null hypothesis is being accepted here. And these are the few references I used to make this paper. Any questions, sir? Hello? Hello? Hello, is I audible, sir?
Yes, you are audible, sir. Ankur Sharma, sir, I want to ask you, how do you, your findings, how do you correlate your findings with the theme of our conference? How do you correlate?
Actually, I was working on this when I get to know that this conference is going to be held, and there was no much time for me to take new topic at that time, because it is totally
it's
primary
totally
data.
different topic from our.
Yeah. Actually, I have also mentioned that in the mail to the Brajesh sir that
your survey and study was good, but
I have mentioned in the mail that is it possible to present this paper in this particular conference? So I don't get any reply, and my name was present in the presented list. So I thought that it is being a consent from the organizing that I can present this paper. That's why I'm presenting this. I'm really sorry about that. I have not taken the topic of the theme because of the time, limited time.
Okay, it's okay.
Yes. Any questions? Hello.
No.
Fine. Thank you all.
Bamboy, sir, yeah, you can leave, sir. Ankur Sharma, sir. Bamboy, your mic is you have unmuted that. Muted that, I think. Yeah. Bamboy, sir.
Now next participant is Meena Kumari Assistant Professor Hindi GCD Rakkar. No, then there is
I think she
Sumita
is not
Singh, Assistant Professor Education, Shri Shankaracharya Mahavidyalaya Junwani, Chhattisgarh. She is also not present. The next participant is Saka Shafau Toyin, Nigeria. The next participant is Davinder Singh, Research Author, Assistant Professor Hindi, Himachal Pradesh. Wasim Ahmad,
Yes, sir.
Department of Geography, Government PG College, Rudrapur, Udham Singh Nagar, Uttarakhand. Yes, sir. You can start.
Yes, sir.
Wasim Ahmad.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
I am sharing my screen. My screen is visible, sir?
Yes, yes.
No, screen is not visible.
Screen is
You
not
are
sharing.
yeah. It's not
No,
presentation is visible.
yeah.
Yes, yes, it is visible.
Maximize it.
Thank you so much, sir, for giving me. Thank you so much, organizers, for giving me this wonderful opportunity. Today, I would like to present my research paper on the topic land use and land cover changes, an analytical study of Balia River catchment, Kumaon Lesser Himalaya. We can see land use and land cover are vital to investigating land use patterns of any particular place, which helps to forecast future sustainable land use management. The present study investigates the dynamics of land use and land cover in the Balia catchment, Kumaon Lesser Himalaya, highlighting the impacts of socio-economic development, climate change, and land management practices. The present study analyzes land cover dynamics over the past 3 decades between 1990 and 2021 using remote sensing, high resolution satellite imagery data from Landsat 5 and Landsat 8 and the geographical information system GIS technologies. A present study reveals significant transformations including urban expansion, agriculture intensification, water resource, and forest cover alterations driven by increasing population pressure, shifting economic activities, also tourism and climate change. In the past 3 decades, a significant change has been observed in forest cover, which increased by 22.56% and a sharp reduction in barren land by 45.99%, agriculture by 12.59%, and water bodies by 32%, along with a slight expansion in settlement due to population growth. This research contributes to the understanding of anthropogenic influences on Himalayan ecosystem and serves as a basis for policy formulation aimed at sustainable land use in sensitive mountains areas. This is the introduction. The term land use refers to the human activities associated with a specific piece of land on the Earth's surface. Land utilization also refers uh, by land use of by human for a specific purpose. The Himalayan mountain ecosystem is one of the most densely populated, technologically alive, economically underdeveloped, and most fragile, vulnerable mountain ecosystem, which is highly sensitive to global environmental change. Here, lots of uh, literature review related to this paper. Urban expansion, the investigation of land use has more significance for development planning and conservation and management of the natural resources. Land use and land cover are vital to investigating land use patterns of any particular place, which helps to forecast future sustainable development land use management. Significance of the study. The significance of this study lies in its potential to inform policymakers and local communities about the critical need for balanced land use planning, as unplanned urbanization and the depletion of water resources and agriculture land threaten the fragile ecosystem of the Himalaya. It is imperative to develop strategies that promote sustainable development while presenting the region's natural heritage. Investigating the land use changes, highlighting the need for integral land management approaches that address both environmental conservation and the livelihood needs of the local community. Objectives of the study. The major objectives of my study are to classify and quantify the land use and land cover, to analyze the spatial and temporal change, and next aim is examine the factors driving land use changes, and to evaluate the socio-economic impacts and environmental consequences, and provide recommendation for sustainable land use management. Study area. The Balia River catchment, located in the Kumaon Lesser Himalayan region, serves as the geographical focus of the study. Administratively, Balia River catchment is situated in the district Nainital, Uttarakhand. It is a densely populated area of Himalayan region between Lesser and Shivalik Himalaya. Balia catchment is a tectonically alive and sensitive zone in the Himalayan region, because the zone is junction of the Lesser and Shivalik Himalayan ranges, from where the main boundary thrust MBT passes. This is the location map of study area. Balia catchment, district Nainital, Uttarakhand. Methodology. The change detection of land use land cover is the key aspect of the present study by using satellite images. The present study analyzes land cover dynamics over the 3 decades. The Landsat 5 and Landsat 8 data of USGS adopted. The study employs a combination of remote sensing data, geographical information system, physical observation, and field survey to analyze the changes in land use and land cover patterns, verify land use categories, and ensure the accuracy of the satellite-based classification. A supervised classification method has been used in the study, which is well established. The supervised classification method helps in grouping the land use, land cover sense from satellite imageries. You can see there are 2 maps. One map shows 1990 land use, and second one shows the land use and land cover area 2021. There are 5 categories: settlements, agriculture, barren land, forest, and water bodies. In results, we can see there are 5 categories. Forest increases and barren land decreases. Agriculture decreased, settlements slightly increased, water bodies decreased. This is the graph. We can see the forest is growing and the barren land is decreasing. We can see agriculture land is also decreasing, settlements is increasing due to the population growth. Water bodies also decreasing due to climate change and other urban reasons like climate change and landslides. Results and discussion. We can see these are the results. Table and figures shows the forest cover area increased by 9.77 square kilometer, approx 22.56 percentage cultivated land and barren land turned into forest cover due to less cultivation and afforestation efforts by the government, especially the forest department and the local community, with the help of local governance and natural forests, where barren land, cultivated land converted into forest. And we can see there is a sharp decline in barren land. The most significant reduction in barren land was observed in low altitude areas, mostly converted into forest and built up area in the last 3 decades. We can see to fulfill their needs, the encroachment on land. In this process, most of the barren land was converted into hotels, resorts to promote tourism and other activities. We can see agriculture decreased by about 1.81 square kilometer. There are the reason behind this conversion can be urbanization and horticulture, as the changing environmental condition and increasing rate of climate change, which is responsible for declining agriculture produce and increasing crop diseases.
Wasim sir, you conclude now.
Okay, G. The changes in water bodies. So it has been calculated that the water bodies has shrunk by 0.48 square kilometer, a sharp decline in water bodies indicating potential water scarcity or depletion of local water resources over the time. The decline in water bodies was more evident in the central and southern part of the catchment area. Decreasing water bodies may be due to human encroachment, settlement, tourism development, global climate change, more particular erratic and irregular rainfall. Factors influencing land use changes: population growth and urbanization, reforestation and afforestation efforts, agriculture practices, climate change. A conclusion: the study of land use and land cover changes carried out in the Valia River catchment, which is a dense populated area, reflect the complex interplay between natural and human forces shaping the landscape. The rapid change in depletion of water bodies signals an urgent need for improved water resource management practices. This is critical for maintaining agriculture productivity, ensuring water local communities, and sustaining ecological balance in the catchment. These changes carry important implications for the region's environmental sustainability, agriculture productivity, and socio-economic conditions. Hence, present study contributes valuable insights for future land use planning in the region. Thank you so much. These are the references. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Bamboi sir, unmute yourself.
Wasim sir.
Ji sir. Thank you.
My question is, one question is there.
Ji sir.
How should your study correlate with tourism?
The location means the study area is also a beautiful place in district Nainital.
Your study is about the landslide and so on. Then how can you relate?
But we can we have to manage the landslide activities. Land use planning should be. We can develop the economy through we can develop tourism activities in the area. लैंड यूज अगर सर प्लानिंग अच्छे से हम लोग करेंगे और जो भूस्खलन या इस तरीके की जो आपदाएं वहां पर होती हैं उनका मैनेजमेंट यदि अच्छे से किया जाएगा तो हम वहां पर टूरिज्म को प्रमोट कर सकते हैं, क्योंकि वो बहुत ही नेचुरल साइट्स हैं और बहुत ही ब्यूटीफुल्स हैं और नेचुरल रिसोर्सेज से सर वो रिच हैं और इस प्रकार का सर एफर्ट्स हो रहे हैं जी.
थैंक यू
सर, थैंक यू सो मच.
Thank you. The next participant is now Akshita Pandey. Assistant Professor, United University. Raju Porika, Department of Zoology. Raju Porika,
sir.
Department of Zoology, Degree College. The topic for the presentation is a study impact of COVID-19 pandemic on the tourism sector in India.
Yeah, sir. Some disturbance are there, sir, in screen mode. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Yes, sir.
Sir. Some disturbance
You are
are there,
audible.
sir. Sir. Sir, some disturbance are in screen mode. Sir. Good afternoon, everyone. Dignitaries of this program, sir. Yeah, myself, Dr. Raju, Assistant Professor of Zoology, Government Degree College from Telangana State. Yeah, I would like to today deliver my topic is a study impact of COVID-19 pandemic on the tourism sector in India. We are very known about COVID-19 pandemic. Coronavirus is a large family of viruses that are known to cause illness ranging from the common cold to more severe acute respiratory syndrome. This was identified in 2019 in Wuhan, China. Coronavirus disease.
Hello. Madam.
Hello. Hello. Is there any problem, sir? Hello. Hello.
Continue.
Hello.
Continue. You can continue. Hello. You can continue, sir. Hello.
Okay. Okay. Okay, sir. Thank you.
Is there any problem, sir?
Thank you. Okay, continue.
You can continue.
Proceed, Raju, sir. Proceed.
The COVID-19 pandemic caused by the SARS. Hello, sir. Any problem, sir?
You are not audible clearly. There is disruption.
Any problem, sir?
You are not audible clearly, sir. Hello.
Sir, Raju, sir, proceed. Only some distractions of voices are there, tracking your voice. But we can hear you. You may proceed.
Can I present my paper, sir?
Are you there?
Yes, sir.
Dr. Porika, sir. Dr. Porika. There is problem from your side. Dr. Porika, sir.
Yes, sir.
You are not audible.
Sir, now audible, sir? Okay, sir, continue. Sir. Good afternoon, everyone. Sir, audible?
Yes, yes, yes.
Yes, sir.
Yes. You
Yeah,
can continue. You can continue.
my topic is impact of COVID-19 pandemic on the tourism sector in India. Myself, Dr. Raju, Assistant Professor of Zoology, Government Degree College from Telangana State. We are very known about COVID-19 pandemic. Coronavirus are a large family of viruses that are known to cause illness, ranging from the common cold to more severe acute respiratory syndrome. COVID-19 was identified to the 19 in China, Wuhan. Coronavirus disease, the pandemic caused by the SARS-CoV-2, is a beta coronavirus belonging to the subgenus Sarbecovirus. The global spread of SARS-CoV-2 and the thousands of deaths caused by coronavirus disease. This spread from person to person. Most of the people with COVID-19 will have mild illness, cough, sneezes, and shortness of breath. Most of them, COVID-19 affects different people in different ways. Most infected people will develop mild to moderate illness and recover without hospitalization. This COVID-19 pandemic has affected human existence, environment, economic climate, which affect physical growth and sustainability. This impacts people living standards and quality of life. The COVID-19 era resulted in social problems and in international crisis in the early 2020. The pandemic of the novel severe acute respiratory syndrome, coronavirus, has been posing great threats to the world in many aspects. Effective therapeutic and preventive approaches, including drugs and vaccines, are still unavailable, although they are in development. In December 2019, the World Health Organization was informed about an outbreak of pneumonia in Wuhan. On January 2020, the WHO declared that the severe acute respiratory syndrome coronavirus 2 epidemic is a public health emergency of international concern. From coronavirus structure, COVID-2 is a positive sense single stranded RNA virus that is contagious in humans. Is a strain of the species beta coronavirus pandemicum, as is SARS-CoV-1, as is SARS-CoV-1, the virus that caused the outbreak. There are known relative being the banal 52 bat coronavirus is a genetic origin. Its close genetic similarity. Following the symptoms may indicate COVID-19, fever, cough, shortness of breath, tiredness, muscle or body aches, headaches. These are many indicators are there in COVID-19. How to in treatment to COVID-19, the nasopharyngeal swapper SARS-CoV-2 nucleic acid using a real-time PCR assay is a standard diagnostic test. Commercial PCR assays have been authorized by USA Food and Drug Administration for the qualitative detection of SARS-CoV-2 virus using specimens obtained from nasopharyngeal swabs as well as their sites such as oropharyngeal, anterior mid-turbinate nasal swabs, naropharyngeal aspirates, bronchoalveolar lavage, and saliva. How to prevent the COVID-19? They get vaccinated, wash your hands often, maintaining physical distancing. These are the prevent the COVID-19. How to impacts and COVID-19 pandemic and tourism industry. Tourism is one of the world's major economic sectors. It is the third largest export category. 2019 accounted for 7% of global trade. In India, as the contagious were emerging, the authorities implemented travel restrictions, social distancing, lockdown, which completely brought the tourism sector of India to recession. Tourism, one of the sector most affected by the COVID-19 pandemic, impacting economic, livelihoods, public services, and opportunities on all continents. Sector release heavily on will take a longer time to return to routine in the recovery period, because tourists need to ensure that the situation is safe and secure before they step out to travel again. The future depends on how the virus transmission is and how is it contained. Our country tourist delight, as well as one of the oldest civilization in the world, India has a significant perspective for travel and tourism, ranging from crisis, cruises, adventure, medical, wellness, sports, ecotourism, film, rural and religious tourism. These are the effect from after post-down lockdown tourism of India reverts to the way of life. Now that the reduction at the state borders have been uplifted, tourism may observe some growth. Many companies have knowledge that stop to work from home. Others are providing a change of place in the form of working from home stays. Many big tourism and hospitality brands such as Airnob, Vista are jumping in with the aptitude of homestays as an alternative universe during the pandemic. I will conclude the this pandemic, COVID-19 pandemic and effect on tourism. This sector has enormously affected by the widespread of COVID-19 and may remain for a longer time. The tourism and showcase the ultimate damage it created on the economy of the country and the global too at the same time. The coronavirus has also enabled to the tourism industry to face the huge threat, as well as the economic slowdown is seen. Due to this reason, it is seen to be establishing an impact on the tourism industry. Though the measurement were undertaken, but they are seen to be not fruitful for prohibiting the spreading of coronavirus. Travel and tourism companies will have to recuperate the trust and confidence of people in the recovery period to travel again after the pandemic. Unlike the other sectors, the tourism sector relies heavily on trust and thus will take a longer time to return to routine the recovery. Thank you for sir this wonderful opportunity, giving this opportunity. Thank you to everyone.
Yes, yes, thank you, thank you. Is there any question? Yes, Raju Porika sir.
Sir.
Hello. There is my one question. What was the percentage of revenue loss in COVID-19 pandemic period?
Sir, 7% is there, sir.
Only 7%?
Yeah, sir. In tourism, sir. Only tourism.
Only tourism.
Yeah, sir. Yes.
Is there any question? No question. Then I will proceed further. That is the next participant. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. Dr. Ashkar Pandya, Professor English, Faculty of Humanities, Charotar University of Science and Technology, Charu Sir, no. Then Priya, BSc Biotechnology, Sant John College, Agra. No. Then Pragya, research scholar, sociology, Maharashtra University of Information Technology, Lucknow, Uttar Pradesh. He is also not present. Lakshmi Chintaman Ingole, NH College, Brahmapuri, Gondwana University, Gadchiroli.
Hello, good afternoon, sir.
हाँ
Am I audible, sir?
हाँ
Yes.
Are you Lakshmi Chintaman Ingole?
Yes, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Social and cultural impact. Your topic
Yes, sir.
is social and cultural impact. Yes, you can
Yes,
proceed.
sir. Okay, sir. Thank you. Good
Ah,
afternoon, everyone. This is Lakshmi. I would like to introduce you about my topic, social and cultural impact. Today, I'm going to covering some key information about Toni Morrison's novels transcend traditional literary boundaries, offering profound insight into the social and cultural dynamic of African American life. This paper explores the social and cultural impact of Morrison's works, Jazz, Sula, Love, Song of Solomon, and Tar Baby, focusing on how her narratives challenging dominant discovers on race, gender, class, and identity. Through her intricate storytelling, Morrison examined the complexities of African American experiences, exposing the historical trauma of slavery, segregation, and systemic oppression while celebrating resilience, community, and cultural memory. Each novel portrays characters who grapple with purpose, personal and collective identities against the backdrop of larger social focuses on both constraint and empowering them. Jazz delves into the communal rhythm of hums, jazz scene, reflecting on the improving the life and love obstinate urban chaos. Sula and Love, challenging societal norms surrounding womanhood, morality, and friendship, highlighting the contradictions within black female identity. Song of Solomon and Tar Baby confront legacies and migration and displacement, addressing the quest of self-actualization in the face of deeply rooted cultural history. By analyzing these works, this study illuminates Morrison's ability to craft stories that not only depicts African American lives but also critique broader social structures, making her literary contributions indispensable to understanding the interactions of race power in America. Toni Morrison's Toni Morrison's literacy, one of the most distinguished voices in American literature, uses her novel to explore complex themes and race identity, history, and cultural heritage. In Work Jazz 1992, Sula 1973, Love 2003, Song of Suleiman 1977, and Tar Baby 1981. Morrison dwells deeply into the African American experiences, revealing the intricate relationship between individuals and their communities, as well as between memory and collective history. This novel go beyond literary expression. They serve as cultural artifacts that illuminate the persistent social issue tries to racial identity, generalization, trauma, and the legacy of slavery. Through this text, Morrison's explored the societal contents exposed on American African and how these contents shape cultural dynamics in Sula. For instance, the relationship between friendship, betrayal, and social expectations reflects broader issues on conformity and resistance in black communities. In jazz, Morrison's evokes vibrancy while stimulously highlighting the undercurrents of pain, migration, and the search of identity in the face of systemic racism. Song of Solomon waves the African American folklore and myth, creating a narrative that both challenging and celebrates cultural traditions, while Tar Baby dwells into the collision between African and European value in a post-colonial world. The social and cultural impact of Morrison's novels is profound, as they not only document African American experiences but also challenges the dominant cultural narratives. They address pressing issues of race, gender, and class, calling readers to engage with the outgoing legacy of oppression and resilience of black communities. This paper will examine the ways in which Morrison's works provide critical insight into the social fabric of America, focusing on how they navigate cultural memory, identity, information, and community survival in the face of historical and contemporary challenges. Here is the conclusion. Here is the conclusion of my topic. Toni Morrison's novel Jazz Sula and Song of Solomon After Baby serve as a rich exploration of American African identity, community, and resilience, renounting deeply within both social and cultural context. Morrison's narratives do more than merely portray personal struggles. They highlighted systemic oppression, generalization trauma, and the outgoing searches for individual and communal identity. Her characters, often caught between societal expectations and their own desires, reflect the complexities of race, gender, and class in America. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you. Is there any question? No question. Then the next participant is Rohit Kumar Vishwakarma.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Rohit Kumar Vishwakarma.
He's there. He joined, but
Not delivered. Then here half participants are completed. Then we can conclude here.
Sir,
Taligaon
I
madam.
am, sir, I am Dr.
Huh?
Padmini, sir. I am Dr. Padmini, sir. I am Dr. Padmini, sir.
Padmini.
I think
yes, sir.
your presentation is
One
on
minute.
tomorrow, isn't it?
Yes, sir. Tourism, sir. On tourism.
Dr. Padmini.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Reference number?
The standby, I don't know, madam. Just I emailed to sir.
Yeah, half participants are remain again. We can continue in the next day, that is the today.
Sir, today, tomorrow we are
Huh?
having busy schedule, sir. That is why I requested. Sir, tomorrow we are having busy schedule, sir. Just 3 minutes. 3 minutes. I will finish my tourism development studies.
Okay, Padmini ma'am.
Thank you, madam. The title of my paper: An empirical analysis of socio-economic impact of tourism industry in India, with a special reference to Karnataka. Generating income and employment, tourism in India has emerged as an instrument of income and employment generation, poverty alleviation, and sustainable human development. It contributes 6.23% to the national gross domestic product GDP in Indian economy and 8.78% of the total employment generation in India. Tourism industry, we have observed, it is in tertiary sector, service sector. Service sector's contribution to national income has recorded 53.3%. Tourism is fastest growing industry in Indian economy in terms of income generation. It has created more employment opportunities. Tourism has contributed 6.23% of India's GDP. tourism has generated 8.78% of employment opportunities in India, and it has generated income of 10.73 billion US dollars. Major objective of the study is to examine the socio-economic impact of tourism industry in Indian economy, and also to examine the impact of tourism industry on income generation and employment generation and reduction of poverty levels in Indian economy and also Karnataka. Nature and source of data. The study conducted with the help of secondary database information obtained through journals, reports, and also internet source. Hypothesis of the study, null hypothesis, tourism industry has no socio-economic impact on Indian economy and Karnataka. Alternative hypothesis, tourism industry has definitely has its socio-economic impact on Indian economy and Karnataka. Another null hypothesis made, tourism industry has no impact on income generation and employment generation in Indian economy and Karnataka. Alternative hypothesis, tourism industry has definite impact on income generation and employment generation in India and Karnataka. Implications of the study. With the help of this study, it is possible to have perfect knowledge about socio-economic impact of tourism industry in Indian economy, and also we can understand the impact of tourism industry on income generation and employment generation in Indian economy and Karnataka. Scheme of presentation, section 1 deals with introduction and research design. Section 2 deals with review of literature. Section 3 deals with background of the study, that is socio-economic impact of tourism industry in Indian economy and also Karnataka economy. Section 4 deals with results and discussion. Section 5 deals with summary, suggestions, recommendations, conclusions, and area of further research. Major findings: attractive tourist places in India I have focused. Then government initiatives, that is efforts put by government to promote tourism industries I have focused. Future of tourism industry I have mentioned. The demand for travel and tourism in India is expected to grow by 8.2% between 2010 and 2019. And India's ranking in terms of tourism development is third place in the global level. During 2019-20, tourism industry has provided 40,37,000 of jobs in India. Taj Mahal, the Qutub Minar, Ajanta and Ellora cave temples, Jog Falls in Karnataka, Mysore Palace, then Jaganmohana Palace, Mysore Zoo, Srirangapatna, Nanjangud, Kanchi Kamakshi Temple at Tamil Nadu, Madurai Meenakshi Temple at Tamil Nadu, Padmanabha Swami Temple in Trivandrum, Kerala. Then Manasa Sarovara, it is at China. Then Kashi Vishwanatha Temple, pilgrimage place for Hindus. Then Kedarnathji, Badrinathji temples, Amarnath Temple, then Kailasa Parvata, then Vaishnav Devi Temple, then Shivana Samudra, Gaganachuki, Bharachuki Falls, then Belur, Halebid, Badami, Ayuhole, Pattarakal, then Keladi, Ikeri, Varadamula, etc. in Karnataka. Have considered, and Gokak Falls and three Muru Savira Matta of Dharwad in Karnataka, etc. have considered as important tourist places to visit in Karnataka and India. I hope emerging importance of tourism industry has its own impact, influence in generating higher income and employment opportunities in service sector for Indian economy and Karnataka economy. Thank you, sir, for giving me opportunity to present my paper on an empirical analysis of socio-economic impact of tourism industry in India and with special reference to Karnataka. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, thank you. What you have to give your name, topic, and your college name or your institution name.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Department of Economics, University College of Arts, Tumkur University, Tumkur, sir.
1 minute, 1 minute.
Yes,
Department of
Dr. Padmini SV, Assistant Professor, Department of Economics, यूनिवर्सिटी कॉलेज ऑफ आर्ट्स तुमकूರು यूनिवर्सिटी तुमकूರು कर्नाटक सर.
And what was the topic of your presentation?
Presentation an
Hello?
empirical analysis of empirical analysis
Socio-economic
of
impact.
socio-economic impact. Yes, sir. Socio-economic
On-
impact of
on
tourism
income
industry.
generation. On income generation in India.
Of socio-economic impact of tourism industry in India. An empirical analysis of socio-economic impact of tourism industry in India with special reference to Karnataka, sir.
And your full name Padmini?
Dr. Padmini SV, sir. Dr. Padmini SV. Dr. Padmini SV, SV.
SV?
SV.
SV, SV, sir. Dr. Padmini SV.
I think the participants are over. Half participants are over today for the today's presentation. I would like to invite Tadegavkar madam. Are you hearing Tadegavkar madam?
Yes, yes, yes. Yes, sir, I'm there.
Let's take the vote of thanks.
Yes. It's my great immense pleasure to thank you all the participants who have presented and share their researchers' views here. And I especially thank to the organizer, Dr. D.R. Bambore sir, who were with us for full session of this conference, and he have observed the presentations of the participants. So I conclude here, and I want to give the information about tomorrow's schedule. Tomorrow it will be there. Our conference will start. Second day of our conference will start at 12, and rest of the participants from the reference number 136 to up till now, some of the participants are still doing the registrations, I think. That's why the list is increasing. Tomorrow we will finish the rest of the presentations, and the valedictory will be there. Only two keynote speakers, speeches of two keynote speaker will be there. And till then, I think it's goodbye. So join from the same link tomorrow at 12 p.m. Thank you.
Okay.
What, sir?
Okay.
Tomorrow participants can join at 12 p.m. Same times with same link. Okay? Okay. All of you can mail you now. It's thank you all of you once again. Brajesh sir is there?
Brajesh.